Hello everybody and welcome back here to the stream. Let's have a short look on
And
the
you're
bracket.
already lagging. Sam, no. I'm already getting lag from you.
Already?
No.
Okay, for me it at least sounds fine, and there's also a little bit of red.
Hopefully
Fine.
it's just for me and everyone. It's fine for everyone else.
Let's hope it's on the Discord. But anyways, when we have a short look on the sets, also long names. Gertrude Fischer-Witten against Team Hottie, which will be coming here next. And we have Team Zhao against East Booty Daddy 69. As well, they will face the winner of the next match here. In the meantime, we also have Simple Geometry losing to Pepper Malady 2-0. So Pepper Malady already the first quarterfinalist. Sorry, semi-finalist.
Final. Yeah, semi-final, yeah.
And then we've got Eccentric United against Complex, and Complex against Eccentric United is casted by Joy K. If you're looking for, if you want to watch those two, go towards the stream channel on the Discord, !Discord, and you will find the stream link there. I have to wait for the team to upload the replay. I can actually load it in. Now it's done.
Can I get some extra opinions in the chat? How is the sound quality for everyone else watching? Are you getting delay? Are you getting stutter? Or is that just Discord playing up for me? Let me know. Not that there's much we can do about it at this point, but...
Who is the pod and does he cast?
Lightning bolt. I am afraid I cannot cast a lightning bolt, but if you know of a way for me to learn, just send me a private message.
Discord.
I'm interested.
Have a short look. Can fix the team names.
Oh yeah.
Fischer-Witten against Team Hotzie. Already uploaded. And from the looks of it, we have Team Hotzie with the map choice. Also first map ban. And Team Fischer-Witten will have the first pick.
Indeed, they will. Let's see. Quick look here. Team Double C, which is what I'm calling Shrewsbury Shavwitten?
Shrewsbury-Shavwitten.
Yeah, that one. They're coming on. They're progressing after a Cheerio series against another team that I can't quite pronounce. Lash strikes again.
Lux.
Anyways, the point is Team Double C coming through on the back of a 2-0, perhaps having a decent amount of momentum to face Team Hotzie after a very close G1 series. What are your expectations for this round, Samu?
I don't have too many expectations. I know that both teams are great, and I'm just expecting a great series again. We already have the bands coming in, by the way.
Oh, both of my favorite maps, Haunted Mines and Warhead Junction, coming out early from the map pool. No news.
Honestly, I'm glad that Warhead is removed.
Oh come on, who doesn't like nukes? I mean, nukes dropping on structures or here is so much fun.
Maybe I would have internet connection issues then again. I personally think the Warhead is just too big of a map.
True. I know we've got another Lost Cavern game. Wow, okay. Team Hotzie feeling confident.
Apparently.
Didn't they, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't they lose the Lost Cavern game last series? I'm pretty sure they did.
It was the only map they lost. I mean, to be fair, if we take a look on the Lost Caverns game from the last series, they look pretty good in the earlier stages of the game. Except for the point where Reina and Zul'jin started picking up them stacks and really starting to do massive amount of damage.
Yep, those stacks are what definitely turned the game around and let team names are hard. Team, I've got it. Heavy G, yes, Heavy G triumph on this map. And I'm curious to see if Jesus Christ, why are names so hard? I'm curious to see if Hotzi are going to go for a similar kind of draft with the Deathwing and the Uther. What's the second healer of choice they had?
Stukov.
I think yes, Stukov.
Stukov with the
Those
physical,
silences were pretty great.
Stukov with the physical armor on level 4 against Reina and Zul'jin was really amazing in this game. One thing I'm still not sure about Stukov, because I play him quite a lot myself, is if the level 4 talent would work great with the level 16 that you spread indefinitely.
Yeah, the indefinite spread, because that kind of means indefinite armor, doesn't it?
Yes, you would have permanently 15% physical armor, which reduces the damage of Reina and Zul'jin by 15% in terms of their auto attacks.
So
I mean, on
just
the other
basically
side,
debuffing.
on the other side, you don't have that much of a big heal for the case needed, but definitely you would have had the Uther in the last game. And I think with the Uther in this game, they could have even went for the Divine Shield just to keep this one target alive. But anyways, we are starting into game number. Yeah, here we are back again. Sorry, OBS just decided to crash. I'm so sorry about the technical difficulties today. We had, yeah, as you said, 2 tanks from Javuiten as they removed Stitches and Arnabarak, and side of Team Hotzi we see Gal and Li Ming being removed.
And the instantaneous Zulok, very confident from Double C.
Especially on Lost Cabin is a very interesting pick, and if you think Javuiten will be able, with this first pick soul, exclamation mark bet A in the number of points you want to bet on them, or exclamation mark bet B if you think the Anna Thrall already coming in from Hotzi is enough to win this game.
I mean, that throw and Anna are looking solid. I'm not gonna lie, I might just drop a little cheeky bet on the side of Team Hotzi.
I also like the Thrall and Anna pickup, but again, with those 2 pickups, especially with the Anna, they already kind of ignore Zul'jin and Reina, which might, I think, the two strongest brawl heroes. Now we've got Stukov Zarya coming in.
A lot of sustain, and Stukov, we already talked about him. He can be great against those auto attack heroes, and Double C probably sniffing out that Hotzi might still go for a Reina or a Zul'jin, and regardless throws basic attacks still deal a decent amount of damage. But that Stukov, I would be a bit hesitant to pick too much auto attacks against him after the last game we saw.
Just with this physical armor, he's really able to do a lot.
Okay, second ban phase. First banner choice from Hotzi, or rather last ban, is Oreo and a variant coming through from Double C as their choice to ban. So, like I said earlier, it really seems like Double C are banning out great frontliners, and perhaps they have a strategy that I'm not quite seeing yet. As Alozar is quite comfortable dealing with frontliners. Mephisto being picked from Hotzi, like we talked last draft on Lost Cavern, and you pointed out, Samu. Mephisto great on this map. A lot of siege damage, a lot of poke, decent amount of sustain, can stay safe.
And talking about sustain, we've got Mafurin in now as well for Team Hotzi, so they're already starting with the double support. And probably picking up maybe Deathwing as the last pick.
It looks like it could be
maybe something more from the tank side. Now we've got 2 picks left for Shavit, and with this area there's always the possibility with the garage, but then you also need a lot of damage. So they decide to go double support with Lucia pickup and the Vala. Yes, the hypercarry Vala coming in there.
Do you think it's going to be an auto attack build for the Vala?
I think it will be W build, as we mostly see from hypercarry Valas, because it just deals the most damage. Also there's a lot of AoE damage.
True.
Depending on the last pick.
Is it Deathwing? Yep, it is Deathwing. Interesting draft on both sides. I mean, not quite standard, but then again, Lost Cavern is a very non-standard map, so no surprises in having surprises.
I like both drafts, that's the thing here. I really like both drafts.
I got some fans of Team Hotsy in the chat.
Yeah, there's Miala who just lost against them. To the chat. Wait.
Okay, game number 1, Lost Cavern.
To be fair, I like both drafts, but pretty looking at the draft of Shootfree Shavuitan, the Duchies to the left side, just named themselves, so non-Duchies have a hard time talking about their name. I like that draft, but let's see how it works out. And we go into game number 1. We start to the left side with Shootfree Shavuitan, with Mindhawk on this area, Quasar playing the Lucio, Kapsh on Vala, Takatsu on the Stukov, and last but not least, Fish 777 or Fish 777 on the Xul.
And in red, on the right side of this single lane map, you already might be familiar with Team Hotsy. Give it up for Azeroth playing throw Spark on that Mephisto player. Zwatsi taking once again Diana, Kasran on Morfurion, and the Roxas on this comfortable Deathwing the Destroyer.
Voting should witness is money, they can't even pronounce the name. Also, I'm at least very close to the right one. And I think I'm not too far away. Or am I? Anyway.
No idea. First Pro already on the way, and a good sleep coming through on the what's his face, Zoo, but Zarya shoot enough to counteract the dive from Deathwing. It's both teams clearing the wave and potentially resetting before the next Pro. Never mind, as then corrected, Mephisto going in for a very aggressive pull.
Level 1 from Vala, we already see Hot Pursuit coming in, so she's at least not opting into Q build most likely.
Yep, she can still
Spark getting rooted again! He goes down! The Silence also underneath him!
Yeah, very well played by the caster, realizing that Mephisto can get away unless the Silence comes through. And it does, indeed it does. Now, we see globes being picked up by both teams, as they recognize that globes on this map, really important. A big Ana grenade coming out. Stukov's in a bit of a rough spot, but again, the Silence preventing Mephisto from diving in and dealing almost any damage whatsoever. Zeus coming through already, letting Double C push the fourth wall 1.5 minutes into the game.
Looking at 1 talents, already 80 stacks on maximum charge. And it's getting more and more. On the side of Crash Lightning we have already 7. And plus we don't have any quests in this game. We've got Jados picked up and give me 20.
It's surprising to see because, like we said earlier on this map, quests, very important. Quests that stack infinitely, doubly so.
Now we have a lot of damage being dealt. There's another Silence and Root combo. But Azeroth on Throw is able to get out.
Forced back momentarily. But he's already back into the fight with his passive, letting him regen a lot of life. And Morfurion is the walking fountain. Puts down innovation and a leaf on throw. He is good to go. It feels like he's just stabbed. Definitely going into the air now. A big sleep and another grenade coming on Zoo. He is half HP already. I think Fish is in a bit of trouble there. Oops, not quite, but he didn't get too much done either. And Zarya already finishing that maximum charge.
From the side of Valor, we see punishment on level 4, so as expected, the W build coming
yeah.
in.
And finally, Hotzi getting a bit of map control and pushing for a bit of damage on the blue wall, but not too much.
We've got Spark being rooted again. There's the silence as well. Be able to get out this time. Around the top flank a little bit. This is Malfur, and now Fish taking a lot of damage, and so is Kupch. Kupch is the first one to fall here. Mind Talk in trouble. Syroxis!
Oh, Syroxis! Wow, what a play!
40 HP! 40 HP!
No Fs were given by Deathwing that day. Wow. Okay.
Now 2 for 1 in kills in favor of Team Hotzi.
Yeah, Throw is in a bit of trouble. Lucio with the aggressive knockback, forcing him into the silence enough to get a pick on him, and meanwhile Onana as well, swinging things around in favor of Team Double C with 3 against 2 for kills.
First tower is taken out now. From the side of Raw, we've got this time Maelstrom Web coming in, so he's looking to get some auto attacks in. Meanwhile,
yep.
Not more quests except for the Lucy at level 4, subwoofer as well. You have the 3 heroes with a single wave.
Yeah, he'll probably expects to get it sooner rather than later. Trash lighting up to 20 stacks already, and others who coming through on throw, and he's in the silence again, barely surviving. Nice heal from Zwutzi there, keeping throw alive, but Deathwing, unfortunately, you can't heal him. He falls down, securing a nice XP lead for Team Double C, who looks like they're going for more and find Mephisto indeed.
Mephisto with his level 7 talent Trickery. Then Mephisto grants 20% movement speed while active and for 2.5 seconds afterwards, and if he hits at least 18 times enemy heroes, Shade of Mephisto, the cooldown of Shade of Mephisto is reset and he can use it immediately again, which nearly gave him the kill against Exul there. And we've got level 10s already in for Shavwitten, as they have Explosion Zone, Sound Barrier, Failing Swipe, Skeleton Mages, and Strafe. And we also have Jadas completed from the side of Exul.
Yep. Den is not too far behind on the side of Hotsudo as they hit that talent here and pick up a Twilight Dream so far. Bellowing Roar from Deathwing again, okay. So probably good choice on a single day map where you can't expect to get too many structures down for resetting the yard. Nano Boost from Mana, no surprises there. Earthquake from Throw as well. Durance of Hate, now I'd say that's a viable choice, definitely. Especially
there we
if you
go.
can hit it like that.
Big shield on Xul! The shield is just amazingly big there, and Fish taking off them, but so is Styroxis. Styroxis on the Deathwing goes down again, but Spark now able to go in and finish off the Xul. Now what do we see? All of damage coming in.
1 for 1 trace so far. Zarya is dropping low. She is smart enough to
Kupch.
get out before she dies. Ooh, Mephisto almost finds the kill.
Oh.
A brilliant sleep dart into both Fury and Root there. Securing the kill on Vala. Very well played, but what's it?
Amazing plays that are coming in from both teams. Deep Dart coming in, but only hitting the Xul very far back.
And now Throw has to fall back.
Cataclysm coming in. Boy's a little bit in trouble. There's the Root. He's taking a lot of them, but he's fine. And there's Explosion Zone to own everybody off. Durance of Hate.
Connects on the backline, but not quite enough to confirm a kill. Zarya's in a bit of trouble. She gets rooted. She's still full energy, but unfortunately out of HP, so she can't benefit from that high energy bar too much. As we see Hotzi backing off and getting another globe. What was it? Something like 14 or 16% of your HP and mana. Another sleep coming through on On Stukov and Zoo, those sleeps are very dangerous. In,
Finally a Xul who picks amplified damage because it's just a broken talent.
Nah. Yep.
Happy. Yeah, level 13 in both teams have never learned the fate. Spark taking a lot of damage. He
Mephisto
goes down.
drops down, yeah. Explosion Zone comes out, potentially forcing Trow in a bad position. Ana Grenade comes through for the extra healing and definitely providing a lot of space in front of that fort. That's a bit of an overcommitment, however, but definitely I feel like as he drops down, gets off the Bellowing Roar, which perhaps might secure the Zarya kill, it might not. However, she's dropping very low. Lucia healing enough to keep her alive. Meanwhile, the silence from Stukov, absolutely disgusting. It confirms the Ana kill, or rather sets it up quite nicely for Vala to confirm it.
That was close on this area. He's already ticking between 20 and 10 HP. Now another root onto the Thrall and he goes down. With a damage is such a good talent. Spark now.
Yeah, Mephisto follows Throw to the grave, taking the kill count up to 11 for Double C. It was a so far rather snowballing game out of control on Lost Caverns.
Now we see the keep ball under attack already. First tower nearly falling there, and so is the wall.
Yep, that wall is practically gone. He could just I don't know. Could just stare at it for long enough and it's gonna die. Mofurian checking that bush on top. No one in. Oops, we have a disconnect Spark.
Someone disconnecting that shortly.
At least we're not the only ones experiencing issues today.
Looks like it. Someone is having a disconnect. Let's see how fast he is coming back. Then we're good to go. Again, I mean, meanwhile I can take a short look at talents. Most quests have been completed already, except for Lucy level 4, the subwoofer. And Frost level 7 Maelstrom weapon in 20 out of 40 stacks so far.
I missed that Maelstrom weapon. Set talent I don't usually pick, although then again I don't play throw too often. Would you say that's a standard throw talent or? No, not really, is it?
I mean, in Brawl, it is okay, I would say, because it's a quest. And can get a lot of stacks in Brawl. But so far he's not getting too much value out of this quest. Which really gives him a little bit of trouble, because usually you take Ancestor Wrath, which gives you a lot of sustain and a lot of damages. Really in the 1v1 scenarios on the solo lane, where you usually play him.
What would be really fun is if Vengeful Roots gets stacked to like an obscene amount of damage for the little tree guy, and then he starts slapping like Stukov. Imagine that tree going around and just slapping people for 800 damage. Wouldn't that be funny? Probably not gonna see it, but hey, won't be mean.
Indeed. Always allowed to dream. He's on 19 stacks so far, 133 bonus damage, which is very close to 200 per hit, 200 damage per hit from the little broccoli. As you usually call him.
Broccoli, is that what he's usually
He's
called?
broccoli called.
Broccoli, he does look a bit like broccoli, I guess. Fair enough.
I mean, Chad, how do you call the broccoli or the tree, and or however you want to say it? I remember the broccoli for it. Forever. Meanwhile, we can.
Karis is criticizing my microwave again. What is up with Karis and not liking my microwave? Come on, dude, it's my backup power generator for my computer. I thought we made that clear. I've got a nuclear reactor in there set up.
Alright. It's the combat log. Ooh, that's also a nice one.
It's the combat log. Yo.
Broccoli, yeah. Meanwhile, we can take a short look at the Valor build, as we predicted with the W build, with Punishment and Arsenal. And also with Gloom and Manticore, so getting those percentage damage on level 16 to give Nothing a really hard time. Seems like they are ready.
We're heading back into the game.
PC crash.
Fair enough. 10 minutes into the game, we've got Team Double C, a talent over Team Hotzi, but that might not last for too long, as 16 swiftly coming around the corner for Hotzi. As long as they can stay alive, Mofuri in a very bad position. He gets immediately deleted.
Yes.
Not what you were looking for there. Looks like Zoo is going.
Battlebrand, Carnage Bark, Tough Twig. What? Come on, those are just twig. Stuff you imagine right now.
I like the battle branch. Okay, meanwhile, Hotzi struggling to defend their keep against the Zoo pressure. And Throw getting rooted, deleted. Earthquake comes out, but it's not enough to save him. That was a very quick death there.
It's the power of amplified damage. 25% more damage because 25 armor reduced. Which is just amazing in terms of killing a target. Also increase the root duration to 2 seconds from 1.75.
Meanwhile, Durance of Hate comes out following up on a double sleep, and Cataclysm also as a follow-up, but Deathwing very low on health. Yeah, flying in and dying as you do. Raid boss more like... I don't know, I don't have a good joke. I don't know why I started that sentence. Looking like this could be keep for double C. 2 levels and I have in the lead already picking a keep. This is not looking good for Hotzi. They need to come back into this game and they need to start coming back right now. And this could be that comeback.
There's another root coming in. Yeah, taking a lot of damage. So is Thrall. Thrall goes down.
Lucia just skates out of there like a boss. Durance of Fate coming through, connecting on the Zoo, and Zoo gets deleted in a nice kill for Hotzi. Anna saving herself with a sleep. She's a strong independent support. She does not need any help from her team, it looks like. However, Malfurion did need help from his team. He did not get it, and this could be a core attempt from Double C, especially if they manage to get Spark on the Mephisto. He's after the Suika, but does not find him. And a grenade kill on Anna. Wow, Karis, that one was for you, I imagine. Grenade kill value.
Gonna get the grenade for you. Anyways, the Rocket Azarov, the only 2 last standing. Sorry, at least the Rocket Azarov gets picked up. The Rocket is very low in health. Trying to get into core. He does. But looking at their core, it is not looking good. Respawning.
It's quite funny that it looks like game 1 is going over to Double C. Oh wow.
Shall we taking over game number 1?
Full, yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, right. I love how Zarya just stood in that Deathwing fire and just got up to maximum charge, like as you do. Russian power right there. Stand in the fire.
He doesn't care. He just doesn't care. No.
No.
It's a little bit warm there. They're not used to it in Russia, to be fair.
Exactly.
Anyways, should look at the standings. We already know. Should look at the bracket before we go into the next map draft. We see that in the lower half of the bracket, the second part of the bracket, we see already the first quarterfinal coming in with Pepper Milady against Eccentric United. We still have Team Zhao against East 69 going up against the winner of this series.
Okay, just now I'm getting to see that bracket. I could have opened it on another tab. Yeah, there we go. Looks like Pepe Milady, they already have their opponent for the second.
The pick we've seen the last series as well. As we see Team Hotzi opting for the map pick. Taking us to Praxis Holdout. Praxis Holdout, not Praxis Outpost, keep in mind.
Keep in mind, yeah, outpost, bro, hold out, actual game. Feels like Brex's holdout may be a comfortable map for Team Hotzi, opting to take us there for the second game when it's match point for them. And after they showed us a great game with Chromie on the in the series against Team names are hard. Alright, Team Heavy G.
Joy K, in the meantime, thank you for the raid, as Complex sadly dropped out and Synergy United made it above them. Thank you for the raid. His knowledge.
Much appreciated.
Rasputin has been like, wait, what?
I think
Okay.
we're going to have a quick break.
5 minutes. And that was 5 minutes. We have a short time to talk about other stuff. As you know, this is the off-season tournament, and this is today with the playoff day. It will be over, but this means with the next season is about to start. You have time until tonight, midnight, to sign your team up for season 12 of Europe. And else, if you want to help us in another way, if, for example, casting like we do right here, or helping in the other side with some moderation stuff, or even writing a blog post for Heroes Launch, make sure to check out the latest blog post where we have the Google Doc where you can apply for those roles.
And in terms of signing up for season 12, even if you feel like you're not too good at the game, don't feel pressured. There's 7 different divisions all based on skill, so you can trust us that will put you in the right division for you. You're going to have fun playing games. Also, don't be afraid to sign up, even if you don't have a whole team to sign up with. We run this free agency teams thing that lets you join as a random person. You get matched with other random persons and you have a team. Maybe make some new friends, maybe win some Heroes of the Storm games, who knows. Good fun all around.
Now, oh, there you go. Anyways, no, this is off-meta. Yes, but the off-meta tournament is also the off-season tournament. You have to keep that in mind. It is between the seasons, so it's off-season.
Yep. And it's ending today. Officially. But depending on the stream delay, if it gets to like 2 or 3 hour stream delay and we finish the tournament around 10 o'clock, the viewers might not see it until tomorrow. But hey, I think that's rather unlikely. Although you never know.
It is rather unlikely.
Okay, I think both teams are ready now. And we should surely head into game number 2 on Brex's holdout.
We've got Brex's holdout. Second map of this
Not outpost.
Not outpost.
As earlier noted. Very important difference there.
Britain won the last contest. Let's get up another one. If
Okay,
you
first
think,
pick going over for double C. Yep. Betting,
if you
is it up?
think Charlwood will close out the series in this game number 2, exclamation mark per day, in the number of points you want to bet on them, or if you think Team Hotzi is comfortable on Brex's holdout outpost, exclamation mark bet be the number of points you want to bet on them.
Going all in. Team Hotzi, I want to see game number 3. First bans, Rexa, not uncommon, as Misha provides a lot of control around those bacon areas. Sorry, I'm not gonna do that again.
Mr. Mindhog, Mr. Capch in the chat. It makes the most sense if you bet on your opponent, because then you have just a win-win situation. If you lose, you still got points. If you win, you won the game.
Oh wow, that's mind games next level.
Big brain time. Oh wait, we've got the mouthful ban as second one from Sherwood and Team Hotzi after last game, where they saw that Sherwood is ready to pick up this area, removing her out of this game number 2.
And leaving Zoo open once again.
As we said before, Xul is usually not that good in the top lane. He's having a hard time winning those 1v1 matchups. And on the side of Team Hotzi, they have that last pick, so they can wait with their solo laner, the very last pick, to see if their opponents will have a Xul in the top, or if it will be in the 4-man. Fling wisdom from Samu.
Little known fact, actually, I work in a bookie, and I can tell you from personal experience, gambling is bad for you. Don't gamble. Moving on with this draft, we see Sylvanas and Rhaegar on the side of Hotzi. Sylvanas obviously very threatening, along with that Zergwave disabling structures, making it possible to get a keep as early as the first Zergwave. And the answer to that, Yrel and Jaina. What do you think of that, Samu?
I mean, with the Yrel pick, you already showed that you probably don't pick Soul into the solo lane. Instead, you wanna put the Yrel there. But Yrel herself is an amazing solo lane, I have to say. So I really like the pickup of her now, and with the Jaina as well. Get some wave clear in the format to go with the Xul. They have already a massive amount of wave clear. But leaving their own supporter would have been a possibility for Team Hotzi to reduce the pool a little bit, because Anna was also already banned. But now we see the Reyna being removed by Team Hotzi. So no Exterminator, other shenanigans, and then they could even, in theory, put the Yrel as the main tank. Or, one thing which we've seen even back in HGC days, it was the Xul main tank.
Yeah, very unlikely, but by all means still a possible open on the table. Let's see what Hotzi opt for the next double pick. Perhaps a tank?
I would call out the tank and the damage dealer for Spark, as we probably see Azeroth on the Sylvanas. Then leave the Xeroxes with his soul lane for the last pick. So, yeah, there we go, Johanna.
Oh,
Deathwing. I mean,
okay.
With the Deathwing pick in theory now, they can even wait for really to see what comes in from Shabwitten, because Deathwing in the soul lane, I think he beats Yrel and Xul.
Technically, I think in terms of numbers, he does, although don't quote me on that.
Both of them makes so much sense now, he shreds Yrel. Well, yes, but the team fights Malphite, I think Yrel is still better in team fights compared to Malphite. But anyways, we've got now the support pickup from Shabwitten. It is the Malfurion, and the next hero who's not a tank, it's the Kerrigan, which is picked up by them.
So, Zoo main tank and Yrel solid top, perhaps?
I think it could be Xul Kerrigan kind of frontlining together for Shabwitten.
Could be. Let's see what Hotzi respond to this. With a Kel'Thuzad, so control. We saw him banned 3 times in the last series, and now Mr. Spark gets his Kel'Thuzad. Yeah, certainly a comfortable pick for him, but he's going to be under a lot of pressure from Kerrigan, especially if Zoe is there with her.
Kerrigan versus Deathwing is ambitious. Yes. Kerrigan not able to do anything into Deathwing.
True. Should be an interesting match. I feel like Hotzi actually got a solid chance with the draft they built themselves. I mean, Johanna Rhaegar, very solid meta pick. Sylvanas makes a lot of sense with the objective.
In the meantime, we've got Keris coming in with the massive bet on Shabwitten with 3,000 points.
He really believes in the Zoo tank, huh?
In the Zoo. I personally also like the Kerrigan Xul frontline, but on the other side of Team Hotzi, I'm sorry, I just can't say no to Sparks Kel'Thuzad. Carry enough games with it, but anyways, we are starting into this game number 2 of the best of 3 series. We've got to left side, we've got Shabwitten, we've got Quasar on Malfurion, Fish 777 on the Xul, Tokatsu playing the Yrel, Kapch on Jaina, and last but not least, it's Mindhawk on the Kerrigan.
And on the right in red, their tournament life on the line. We've got Team Hotzi with Steroxis getting his Deathwing once again. Azeroth on Sylvanas, Catherine on Johanna, Spark, finally getting Kel'Thuzad, and Swatzi on the Rhaegar once again in that healing role.
I believe in Yrel, she's good.
already we see some interesting positions on the team, from the teams around on the map.
Not giving any vision to their opponent. It's a very interesting bush trip we see here. It's very unlikely to go into the bush, but of course when you go for some shenanigans, you definitely possible to be in that bush. No race have vision on everyone except for Urel from the combo. Miss on Spark, but it's still enough damage to kill to Zad here.
Yep, that last swipe from Zoo's Blade just enough to confirm the kill to Zad kill, but Kerrigan's in a bit of trouble actually there. Nope, never mind, Splash Ammo Furin enough to heal her, and Rhaegar falls instead. Sylvanas following. Wow, that's not what you're looking for if your team hotly dropping 3 kills this early on.
I mean, it's already a very, very strong early start into this game for Shavut, which gives them a lot of time on the map, and they decide to do the Bruiser Camp with their time. In the meantime, we see in the top lane Staroxis a little bit of winning this match up. But the problem of Deathwing is that he has to use his Q for the wave clear. This gift, this reduces his energy by quite a lot. And then he's having a very hard time. Now we see a rotation from Shavutin towards the top lane with this Bruiser Camp together. Meanwhile, Ural went towards the bottom lane to soak the experience, so they push up top lane as 4.
Yeah, both teams converging on that top lane, and Zoe's probably looking for some value along with that Bruiser Camp, converting those minions into skeletons and keeping the push going. And it looks like Double C are going to get enough value. A chain comes down on Mofurian and Kerrigan, but no follow-up unfortunately.
A big combo on Swootin, it is enough to get him down. Fish not taking a lot of damage on the Xul, will it be enough? No, it doesn't look like it. Azarov trying to go in for the kill, he gets it! But he's now in a lot of trouble himself, and Mindhog is there to secure a kill against him.
In my opinion, that was a good play from Sylvanas. She recognized that she was going to die anyway, since she took the chance trying to confirm a kill, and it paid off. Meanwhile, on bottom, we've got Deathwing trading with Urel in what might be not the most exciting fight. Deathwing wins and gets temporary control of the bottom beacon. Quite important.
I think the big thing of Deathwing here is again this heat wave coming in. Just so much AoE damage around him. And Urel is really having a hard time sustaining out against this spell damage because he is dauntless on level 1.
Yep, Sylvanas dropping low again, but Kerrigan is low as well. She can't overcommit for that kill without dropping herself. Rhaegar coming in and securing the kill. Wow, what's he saying? Well, look, if my damage dealers can't confirm the kills, I will do it myself. It doesn't matter if I'm called a healer or a support or what have you. I can still get those kills done.
Oh, we've got control for the top lane for the side of Team Hotzi, but in the bottom now Staroxis against Tokatsu. Deathwing against Urel, but Urel is very low on mana. She's not having an easy time anymore, but now can see Kerrigan coming in, trying to go for the kill. And Staroxis on the run. No, he doesn't get out.
Didn't run quick enough there. Too bad.
Looking at talent so far, it's very interesting. We see Sonic Pulse coming in from Kerrigan. From Classic explodes the second time, 2.5 seconds after its first explosion. Gives her some more AoE, a little bit more sustain with the shield she gets from those explosions.
Yep, Team Double C poking around the top beacon, I mean what? And getting control of it. Another root comes down on Sonya, who doesn't, on Janna, who doesn't have Iron Skin, and she falls because of the lack of her passive.
The Iron Skin Janna is very killable. Now we've got the chain onto Kerrigan. There's the combo on Rhaegar, and Rhaegar goes on 8-2 in kills so far in favor of Shavutin. Exactly one thing we saw Carries already in chat pointing out. Team Hotzi has a chance in the late game, but Shavutin have a very fun time in the other stages of the game. Because Skeltazat needs his stacks first, Sylvanas also starting to get online later on. The same goes for Deathwing.
And despite dropping quite a few kills already, Team Hotzi they're doing well on the stacks that killed to Zad, already up to 22 and counting. That's 23. Yep.
A lot of damage against Cops.
On Jaina.
Yeah, but
Kel'Thuzad pays for that with his life, and so does Sylvanas.
Kerrigan jumping behind the wall to finish off Kel'Thuzad there.
So looking like a 5-minute keep suddenly for Team Double C.
It could even be more than the keep. The root against Rhaegar. There's the combo from Kerrigan. Just jumping on Smoothie. Smoothie taking a lot of damage, 25 HP, but he's getting out.
Yep, doing his best there to survive and not stagger the death time is a very important thing right there, because otherwise Double C could have pushed for the call. Deathwing lands in the middle of the blue team, wrecking havoc. Now unfortunately here Hotzi can't chase too far because Double C are very close to 10, but not close enough to save Malfurion as he falls down to the Cataclysm.
Cataclysm coming in there from Deathwing because he has his ult already earlier compared to the others.
Yep.
Talking about ults, we see now Shuifushi Witten picking up their level 10 talents, and there we see Maelstrom Weapon, Ardent Defender, Skeleton Mages, Sporter, Elemental, and Malfurion not sure if he wants to go for the Tranquility or the Twilight Tree. Top Stroke Wave not yet even completely defended, but it's very close to be done.
Yep, not surprised to see Hotzi ignoring the remainders of that Zerg wave, as they recognize after the keep's gone, there's not much point in sticking around and defending that. We better take our chances and chase for a kill. Deathwing liable to walk into a big bush rape here.
But it's Deathwing.
But is
you cannot stun him, you cannot root him, you cannot do anything to him.
He just walks in, walks out, as you do, and Team Hotzi perhaps looking to contest this Bruiser camp without then very bold move. Maybe just poking carefully for Kel'Thuzad stacks.
I think it's more of a poking style right now they try to do.
Probably, yeah.
And try to defend the camp now so they don't lose too much of the fort against the camp. Ooh. But we also see the minions now pushing in front wall, about to be destroyed by... Oh, they're going in. Roxy's taking a lot of damage. That's Skeleton Mages to tank their fort. But not yet here for Team Hotzi. Roxy is dropping low. And Ural is able to finish off the kill with the jump in, and now Kel'Thuzad goes down as well. There's the Ardent Defender, Catherine goes down as well. It's 3 kills for the side of Team Hotzi. Mojito Cat's on the wrong side of the wall, but they're able to open the wall for him.
Absolutely massive play there from the blue team, recognizing that Hotzi are close to them, but they don't quite have it collapsing on them, and finding those 3 kills. And a lot of extra damage on the keep wall, which I feel like you can't ignore, because that's where the next Zerg wave is going to be, and Fort's already almost dead. Keep's exposed. If
the keep wall is gone, but the fort wall is still up, has 1 tower still. It's a fun thing. Look at it, but now it is time. Team Hotzi finally hitting the level 10s, only missing 5 stacks on Kel'Thuzad's quest. With Rank, by the way, coming in for first. Team Hotzi going with Ancestral Healing, Shadow Fisher, Blessed Shield, Wailing Arrow, and the Bellowing Roar again.
Another stack for Kel'Thuzad. Although perhaps he's a bit far out of position. Kerrigan is silenced, and she actually drops down early on in the fight. So Rox is getting out on 10% HP. Rel follows up with a big jump. Very brave, but unfortunately she doesn't have damage back up to find any kills. And the water elemental, the Paul Wellington, gets killed there by Rhaegar and Joanna in a very tragic manner.
Hotzi needs to win the next objective for us over, says Erex Swift. Yeah, I feel kind of the same, to be fair. Really have to get something done now. There's the chain down, and
oh wow, Deathwing dying to the catapults and the minions on top. I was looking and I was thinking he can't possibly die to it, and then he goes and does just to prove me wrong.
Got 13 in with the amplified damage again. Another one taking a lot of damage. It's always Spark to Katsu on the URL. Duba jumping with her Holy Avenger. And Sylvanas goes down, sparking a lot of trouble, but there's Ancestral Healing to keep him alive. And this fort is going to fall, and they're now pushing in closer to the keep.
Nice combo there from Spark, but he's out of mana now. He can't do much else. I'm surprised, in fact, that Double C is not sending someone to top just as a backup plan to get that objective. But Rhaegar falls. Wait a minute, is Zoo going to follow? No, he stays alive. The healing from Malfurion is enough. The Rox is in a bit of trouble, but nice.
Bellowing Roar! Slow onto Dokatsu on the rail from the fort, and now we've got Fiend spawning. Kerrigan goes down, and so does Zul. Double kill for Team Hotzi. Making sure they stay in the game for now. Don't drop yet.
Now that Spark is stacked and that kill to that, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with as he just picks up a double kill. Irel jumping over walls, free running, parkouring around the map, getting that top bacon. I have to pause there to make sure I didn't say bacon again.
Can you please stop talking about bacon?
I'm pretty hungry, I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too, that's the problem.
Anyway. Two casts to do after that, and I can go get some lunch. So who's the real winner here?
Casters start to mock the casting manager. It's time, guys. But anyways, we see the bottom beacon now taken over by Shavit and not everything to top lane. But right now we have 13 against 13 talent here. So this is actually one of the few fights where Team Hotzi wants to take one.
Yep, and Double C rather aggressively moving for the enemy bruiser camp, deathwing already in the thick of that fight.
The following roar! And Zero goes down, massive amount of damage from Deathwing, but there we see the triple kill from Shavit. Stacking a little bit, Swootsy now on the run, dodging the root. But there's the carrying combo. He goes down.
That briefly looked like a team fight that was going over in favor of Hotzi with that real pick, but I guess they committed a few too many resources on that frontliner, exposing their backline, which naturally leaves Team Double C able to go for the boss. And this time Hotzi don't have a Chromie. I don't think they're gonna be turning around this boss. At least not like we saw on the last game of Brexit.
Definitely be a hard one, especially as we are seeing the beacons being channeled by Shavit. And with this boss in the bottom and the Zerg wave also coming in the bottom for Shavit, which looks very like a big one. Would see getting knocked in there, taking a lot of them, but he has to ancestral heal himself. So much damage in Grega goes down, the jump on Urel.
She also falls. Sylvana's deleted. Keltazad also deleted. Wow, we doubted that Kerrigan pick, but she's coming through big here for Team Double C. Cataclysm, is it enough to save? Nope, Kerrigan riding that Cataclysm, not giving a single flying toss. And this is a full 5-man wipe for Team Double C. And it looks like a very convincing series for them in a 2-0 fashion against Hotzi.
GG's Team Shavit is able to take out Team Hotzi 2-0. This best of 3 series.
Wow, I did not expect that that one-sided of a game, especially after the good match Hotzi played on Brexit last time around. I guess it goes to show how dangerous Kerrigan can be even against the Deathwing.
Yeah, and if we short look at the bracket in a second, we already see that next will be already decided who we're going to see here. It will be Shavit going up against Team Zhao. This other semi-final is Pepe Malady against Eccentric United. Then we will go into the grand final over here on this channel. Think I've got another co-caster now.
I believe is Aviator joining you for the semi and grand finals.
I think so.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. But in the meantime, we can make another short talk out. As we have lineups currently still left open until midnight today, and also Heroes Lounge looking for more volunteers. If you're interested in casting, moderating, writing blog posts, or whatsoever, look into the latest blog post. You'll find any information needed there. There, we got it.
Yep. Links in the chat.
Shavit needs to go for a short break, so we will be back live soon.
Yep, I am going to have some lunch now. Thank you all for having me, and thank you, Samu, for casting with me. I hope everyone enjoyed the games. I certainly enjoyed casting today. And I'll stick around and see you guys in the chat for the semi and grand finals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon with a lot more exciting Heroes of the Storm action on today's Heroes Lounge Offmetamap Tournament playoffs.
Just have to add one thing. I'm ready.
Go on.
So thank you everybody for watching so far. We will be live back soon with the semi-final and then the grand final of this Heroes Lounge Offmetamap Tournament. See you back soon. Sorry. Hello everybody and welcome back to the Heroes Lounge Offmetamap Tournament. I'm alone for now, apparently. Anyways, we see the next series between Team Zhao against Shawitten. Look at the bracket here, how they come here. We saw both teams 2-0ing so far. In general, every game so far was a 2-0. In the meantime, we've got a little bit of chat going on. And you guys. From them when I got destroyed like that. Ouch. Have the co-caster coming in soon. We're about to get our co-caster in. I'm going to throw you over towards the bracket screen for a short time, and then we are back live with your co-caster, hopefully. Hello everybody, welcome back live towards the Heroes Offmetamap Tournament, and we already have the first game starting between Team Zhao and Shawitten. As we have a short look on the map draft, we see Blackheart's Blade being removed by Team Zhao, Shawitten removing Warhead Junction, and Shawitten in the end picking up Tomb of the Spider Queen. And we're already hopping into the first draft of this series. And I'm not alone now, I'm joined by Aviator.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. Hope you're all enjoying the gorgeous weather outside as well, but being inside on the computer. Kappa. So, I haven't seen much of the off-meta season. I saw a little bit of it this morning on this channel and some on Joy's channel. So, have you seen anything spicy so far, Summer?
We had some great stuff coming in already, but not too much of the off-meta drafts. Or like just the off-meta maps. Anyways, we have betting set up again, so if you think Team Zhao will be the ones to win this series, this first game, !bet A and the number of points you want to bet on them, or !bet B if you think Shawitten will be the ones. So they're on the wrong side.
May need to swap that around. And obviously we do see Kerrigan, Ming, Zul and Anna being banned. So that does leave Deathwing open, which is pickable, right? In Lost Cavern? Lost Cavern is the brawl. Yeah.
Lost Caverns is the era map, but when you go for a tournament draft, you still get the heroes you pick in draft, and not the free random choices. And there we go, Deathwing is the first pick.
Yeah, I mean, Deathwing in Brawl seems kind of broken. The only thing I suppose about this is that you can't pick, like, quintuple Zarya or something, right? Which would just be giga broken. So you get the rule of brawl is broken here. Actually, that you can't get the double. That's unfortunate. But there's Zarya and Valor. I think Zarya in brawl is like just disgustingly strong.
Read it the headings exclamation mark BA for Shawitten and exclamation mark B for Team Zhao as they are on the left and the right side. We already saw before a hyper carry Vala coming in together with Zarya and double support and Xul in the front line.
Yeah, I mean, Zul with like double support plus Zarya or something like that, so you've still got the damage plus then just Zul. It's pretty strong. Uther might make a comeback as well in these. Also, you do see Chromie and Johanna, so opting for a sort of strong front line with the little gnome in the back.
I mean, with the Zarya picked up so far, I honestly would expect to see Garrosh maybe coming in, just get this movement speed shield on Garrosh so he can just run in and pick up the Chromie, throw her into his own team. Possibly. Also, they ban out the Xul this time themselves, Shawitten it is.
They do ban out the Auril as well. Obviously, Auril isn't really that meta in sort of Storm League or Hero League or whatever it is now, but in Brawl, I think Auril is still pretty strong.
Especially in Brawl, I feel. With those 2 mana heroes like Morales or Auril usually make a lot of sense in Brawl, but now we've got the Thrall picked up by Shawitten to pair it up with the Lucio.
I don't know about Lucio in a Brawl. Is Lucio good? I just hate having a Lucio on my team usually. I just feel like it doesn't do anything.
The sound pair, preemptive sound pair could be amazing against a lot of stuff. But on the other side, Lucio is one of the supports with no cleanse. They don't have any counter for the temporal loop. Now we've got Rega and Hanzo are the next 2 pickups from the side of Team Zhao.
Yeah, obviously Rhaegar can't really deal with like, all the poke damage, etc. But they've got a lot of poke on the side of the red team. Yeah, the red team with Hanzo Chromie. And there's the Uther that I mentioned. So this is the Vala hyper carry with the Zarya, Uther, Lucio, and main tank Thrall or main tank Zarya Thrall.
With Uther coming in now, you have the possibility to go cleanse against the Chromie for the temporal loop to counter this one.
Yeah, I mean the Zarya shields will help a lot in that as well, and there is Uther's got plans as well, right?
Yes.
So, unless they don't pick cleanse, which is always a possibility.
Definitely is pick cleanse, but see temporal loop on the other side, I would definitely pick it up. Anyway, let's start.
Yeah.
This game, number 1 of this best of 3 series. With on the left side, we've got Shawitten, we've got Kapash on the Vala, Dokatsu on the Thrall, Fish 777 on the Uther, Mindhawk on the Zarya, and last but not least, it's Quasar on the Lucio.
And on the right side for the red, we have someone on Deathwing. We have Chromie played by Aqua, Rhaegar by Phonics, Hanzo by Yuan, and then Johanna played by Rabbit. I can't even see it because someone's hovering over it. Rabbit Tank.
Level 1 talent so far. Nothing special coming in. We've got target practice. Also keep in mind, with the draft on Lost Cavern, you could actually play Abathur this map.
Yeah, time trap coming out here. The thing is, Chromie's going to run out of mana early game. Which is probably going to be a bit of an issue, but obviously the poke coming out from Hanzo Chromie is just going to be a little bit toxic to play into.
Stepping up a little bit there. Offering amazing amounts of zoning around already.
Yeah. It's I'm surprised we see Zarya going for maximum charge. So going for that. So Regen Globe grants instantly 20 energy.
It's also giving her an additional 20 maximum energy when she completed the quest, which will increase her damage by some.
I suppose I just tend to either like the grenade or even feel the heat. So you can sort of stand there and just right click the heroes. Especially into a Deathwing, because Deathwing stands in flames and you can just stand there and auto attack. It's like a race of who dies first.
On the side, maximum charge is also good against Deathwing because it just drops his damage around and you can just stand there with Zarya, take the damage and keep up your energy.
Yeah, and we see he's pretty much constantly at full energy, pretty much.
Maximum charge is good in Brawl, says the chat.
I mean, I don't know if that's a trustworthy source, if I'm honest. No, I refute that from that person. As we see Deathwing's Flame coming out, putting Kapash low on the Valor.
So with one quest already done with Silver Touch. So yeah. Also Dino took maximum charge in Mythic Jumps, not every Zarya wants to do it. I mean
that can happen, right? See, but look at the Chromie damage on top with that Deathwing stun and Valor falling extremely low, but Uther gets the heal in, and Johanna wants this kill, but shield from Zarya, 100 health, and it's enough, and he lives.
he's fine. From the side of Team Zhao, we see massive amount of zoning and massive amount of damage. With the Johanna pull, with the Deathwing slow fields, and the Rega totems, we see a lot of zone control coming from their side, but also with the Deathwing Q, with the Sandblast from Chromie and the Hanzo, we see a lot of damage coming in there. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you look at damage numbers already, right? And you see Chromie topping the charts with 12,000, Hanzo as well on 12,000. On the other side, you've only got Thrall at 8, but once Thrall completes this quest, he will start racking up in damage.
Definitely will. I mean, he's already on 15 out of 30 stacks, so he's already doing very good in those terms. On the side of Zarya, we see again they give me 20, no movement speed on the barrier, which is usually the pickup in normal games. Of course, in Brawl it's a little bit different. Get much more globes, and also the cooldown reduce on the shield is amazing. So Cut's taking a lot of damage, but he looks fine. Nice slows coming in. We also see Subdue picked up by Johanna. He's able to slow down even more, have even more, putting people into a certain area for Chromie and Deathwing to deal damage on. Hanzo picking up now the sharp arrowheads. Uther going into a full Q build, so no cleanse from the side of Sherwood. Maybe.
I told you, who picks cleanse in a brawl?
Maybe.
It's not gonna happen.
Maybe we see the not bearer from Lucia instead the overall if they're too afraid of the temporal loop.
Possibly, I suppose. Yeah, that could happen. But I can't imagine them picking up cleansing brawl. It's just too fun to go the full Armor of Faith. Especially into this, right? Because you got Deathwing, you got Johanna.
A lot of stuns coming in. You see the talent proc very often, the Armor of Faith. Yeah.
Exactly.
Stun against Hanzo. Hanzo taking a lot of damage, but there is able to jump out with natural agility. In the meantime, we see Chromie completing her quest. Lucy going in for the kill, and they get it with Crash Lightning.
Yeah, and there's the value of Crash. I mean, Thrall with that bounce just wreaking havoc there.
It's very interesting in this game that we don't see Reyna nor Suljin being picked up on Lost Caverns.
Yeah, I mean, Zul'jin. I think Hammer is Hammer banned as well, or is Hammer allowed now?
Every hero is allowed in this map, so you could theoretically, as I said before, you could even play Abathur in Aram, who is obviously removed from the normal Aram.
Yeah, I think picking Abathur in Aram is a bit grief there, if I'm honest. But you see the slow from the slow there coming out from Deathwing and Johanna. But the blue team look fairly healthy, obviously, with this sort of double support with Zarya comp.
Imagine your opponent team healing up the fort. Apple Frame Brawl broken, confirmed. Anyways, we've got level 10s now coming in. And there we go, we see the high five from Lucio again.
Oh,
Against the for a loop.
Yeah,
We
Hans
go.
Arrow comes out though, put the Horrify on top of it. And there's the Uther falling down. They are fighting into the Earthquake here, but the red team look fairly healthy. It is Ancestral Wrath as well, so no Bloodlust shenanigans. I mean, Bloodlust would only really affect the Rhaegar and Hanzo. Chromie's auto attacks was so strong. I mean, I think getting into range would be kind of grief.
Yeah. That was obviously the helping hand, the high five coming out from Lucio to Uther as he got tip for a loop. But it was a millisecond too early, and then Uther got back because Unstoppable was already over again.
Yeah,
We also have the Divine Shield, so we've got another panic button on the side of Shavwitten. This game, Rabbit Tank taking a lot of time, but Destin has still healing. Aqua now in a lot of trouble as he was able to live a little bit longer with timeout. But yeah, well, he was timed out.
And there was a subdue quest for Johanna potentially, but didn't have the cooldown up unfortunately to press it. But also we saw Crash Lightning being completed, so now the lightning bounces will prioritize going to heroes. So Thrall's damage is going to really start racking up here.
Especially Hanzo has to watch out now. He's getting poked slowly and slowly, and the same goes for Chromie. Really have to be careful now.
Yeah, and this is where... Oh, and you see the bounce there, it's going straight to Hanzo, but Rhaegar's going to really struggle to heal this up. Doesn't have healing totem either, which sort of gives Rhaegar that sustain, so it's going to be difficult. Strafe coming out here, Divine Shield being used.
There's the Cataclysm coming in. Cats are taking a lot of damage on the Thrall. There's the Bellowing Roar as well coming in. A lot of damage is dealt by both teams, but no one going to fall so far. And there we see Dino's first to fall here. And we see some Crash Lightning value coming in as well. Thrall going in, looking for it. Oh, Chromie very low. But there's here from Rhaegar to keep them healthy.
Yeah, what a swing around this is now. The blue team just getting... Just that oh, look at the bounce! And Hanzo gets taken out by a random bounce from Crash Lightning. Feels bad.
Now we see Shavwitten starting to work on this front wall of the fort. Goes down there, we see Ancestral Wrath coming in from the Thrall against Deathwing. Taking some damage, that's it for a loop. He's taking a lot of damage, but there's Ancestral Reading keeping him alive, and a arrow meanwhile driving by. As Hanzo just respawned.
Yeah. Arrow fired from way downtown, but unfortunately snipes nobody and goes straight through the blue team. And again, if you look at the health bars on the side of the blue team, they're all full.
Yeah,
And now they're denying the globes as well as Johanna goes in, gets that subdue value.
Terry only needs one globe, then she got 20 globes for give me 20.
Yeah. Give me 20. It's
Give
quite
me
a popular
20
time.
globes. Give me 20 globes, she says. She picks it out, and now she's got her shield ally cooldown reduced by 2 seconds. So I got this spell armor now. And Big Slow's coming in, Fish taking a lot of damage on his Uther, but he is fine so far. There's the temporal loop, but the cleanse from Lucio. There's an excellence, there's the Divine Shield as well. Deathwing taking a lot of damage. Explosion zone. There's the double kill.
Few Crash Lightning bounces here, and watch these health bars just drop. The particle grenade from Zarya though, really starting to chunk that Chromie down when she's got that energy.
That is amazing. We're close to finishing subdued at the Johanna it is. We've got one level lead so far for Shavwitten. So they're really starting to expand the lead. Nice cleanser onto Chromie. Dragon's Arrow coming in, throwing a lot of trouble, but there's the Unstoppable. Another heal from Uther to keep him healthy.
Yeah, a high five from Lucio, saving the Thrall there. Loop comes out. Isn't cleansed in time by the Lucio though. It's a little bit early there. Gravity Lapse coming, Gravity Lapse, Expulsion Zone coming out and making sure it takes time for the Chromie. And I'll see Thrall picking up Thunderstorm at level 16, so it really is going to, while at 40% bonus, Chain Lightning's damage is increased by 25%. So when you've got this stacked, it really hurts.
Yeah, it's amazing. Especially the slow including, making it easier for Sarah to hit her grenades. Now we've got the same talent here for both teams. Maybe, oh, explosion zone. Really killing the hunter there. Crit lightning? No, it does not connect.
RNG wasn't on the side of Thrall there for that time. Gravity Lapse coming out. And oh, the Divine Shields, is it enough to save him? Quasar falling extremely low on the Lucio though, as Johanna has to pop his up and retreat. Rhaegar, 90 health in the backline. This is, that's an arrow.
Zero missing. We see everyone from the side of Team Zhao very low. Very low in health.
Yeah, this is the issue about Rhaegar in sort of Brawl, or especially into this sort of this comp. But all you're going to need is to throw a couple of Chain Lightnings here, and the red team's going to fall extremely low. And there we are, we see Johanna and Hunter fall down.
Nothing currently in the air, only Chrome and Rhaegar down here. Wing nearly full life again, Temporal Loop is up as well, but Witten starting to work on the core.
Yeah, chunking away at this core, and this core is just going to go down 50% already. And Self Ancestral coming out here, by the way, I'll try and save him, but look at him being chased down with that slow from Thrall, and gets taken out. And that's going to be GG for game number 1, going over to the blue team.
Yes, game number 1. Okay, now
Eventually. once they hit the core.
Took them some time, but they got it in the end. They got it.
That's the important part.
Game number 1 going over towards Witten, as we see them already winning the last 2 series, or the last series in a very, very strong way.
Yeah, so they're looking pretty strong so far in the series.
If this, we can have a short look on the map screen.
So what's left in the draft then, Simon?
We've got Brex's Outpost, Garden of Brex's Holdout, not Outpost. Outpost is the area map we already mentioned before. Garden of Terror, Hanamura, and Haunted Mines still open.
Haunted Mines, we played that map earlier, and I still forgot how bad it is as a map. It's such a poor map.
Played it also played it a little bit in the. I was playing myself, and it was quite some fun to play the map again.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know, like all you have to do is remove the sappers, for example, and it won't be as bad. But the fact that there's 2 sapper camps that can be taken on such low cooldown is just, I don't know, just feels kind of oppressive to play. Like if you're the team that's taking all the sapper camps continuously, or the one that's losing them continuously, you still tend to win those.
Now we have the map choice from the side of Team Zhao, and they bring us towards Brex's Holdout.
So an actual map that's in Storm League rotation, but isn't in ranked rotation.
No, it's
rather,
the
it's
Heroes
not in
Launch.
the Heroes Launch rotation. Yeah, it's in the ranked rotation, not in the Heroes Launch rotation. That's what I meant.
Witten gets the win.
Yeah, so Team A did win that, right?
Yes, Team A won that.
Nice. Flies on those points.
It's hard to say, but anyways, I think we are in the lobby and we are about to start.
We don't know yet what map
So,
rotation will be for Season 12
for
Heroes Lounge.
Next season,
Yeah.
there will be a voting between the captains of next season.
Yeah,
For the new map pool.
I'm actually looking forward to that because it might change it a little bit. I mean, you'd expect to see Garden go. I mean, it's a lesser of 2 evils, right? No one really likes Hanamura, no one likes Braxis, and no one likes Garden. So it's those three three maps that tend to get banned religiously, for example. So I'm not sure what we'll see.
So if we take a look at the current rotation, we see Sky Temple not being played a lot as well. So,
Yeah, but I think too many people do like that map, and because it's like heavily favored in the ranked as well. And it's an old school map. I'd hate to see Sky Temple being taken out. Actually, I think that'd be a shame. Shame on everyone. If
Karis points out, we have the signups open for Heroes Launch Season 11. Heroes Launch Season 12. Explanation mark sign up will bring you to the sign up guide, where you can sign up as a solo person or as a free agent. And as a free agent, you will put into a team which is not full, or will put together with other free agents to form a team and put into a division.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if you're bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, master, or grandmaster. There's a team for everyone out there at some point.
So waiting. And Heroes is not only looking for players for next season, we are also looking for some people who help out in the moderation side or in the casting side to do the same as we do, or also writing blog posts for Heroes Launch. If you are interested in that, go to the latest blog post. Posted it a little bit earlier already. There you go, thank you, Aviator.
Links posted. You go there and just see exactly what we need. So it looks like Heroes Lounge needs some moderators for both EU and NA regions. Casters, obviously, you need to. We always need people to cast. Writer for the content team, and a video editor, which is a new role, I think.
I think it's around for long already, to be fair. But anyways, we're starting. There is game number 2 of this best of 3 series.
So
Brexis Holdout. If you think Shawitten already showed in the last 2 series what they got and it is enough to finish out this series 2-0 as well, explanation mark bet A. Or if you think Team Zhao actually did not look too bad, did miss a little bit, and if you think they will be able to take this one, explanation mark bet B.
There's Anaban. Obviously, they may know something about the enemy team that we perhaps do not. I mean, it's difficult to review what teams play because there may not be a normal roster, and so you can't really sort of research the teams as such. So you just got and that's the whole point of off meta, right? Is that it's supposed to be something like that.
It's supposed to be a little bit crazy, especially starting in the map choice. And Chromie ban. Shavuit and Chromie, of course, we saw it coming in earlier from Team Hotzi, doing amazing poke damage around the bottom point and also on the boss. It was amazing.
Yeah, you can get your points bet as the draft materializes. There is plenty of time there, so you can wait till the draft's completed before deciding onto points. And now we have Zul and Deathwing open, and I was going to say one of these two is going to be picked up here in the first pick, and I couldn't even get my breath before Zul was taken there.
That is what you call an insta-lock. It's usually one thing you see when 3 people are hovering assassins in Stormbringer, and one is like, fuck you, I just want this hero. But anyways, we've got the next 2 picks from the side of Team Geo. As you mentioned, Deathwing is open, but I don't count him that strong. Yeah, they do not either, and they decide to pick up the Junkrat to have the great point control around the point and pair it with Malfur and Shavuit, as he's left out, immediately lock in the Rexar for the point control by also soaking the wave.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few heroes that can sort of challenge Rexar, but it's just so difficult to play into. You've got to play the matchup extremely well, because Rexar obviously can soak the lane.
They also pick up Deathwing.
And they pick up Deathwing. So they've got pretty much the 3 most broken heroes, I guess, on this at the moment. I don't know about Zul in... I mean, this is Zul main tank though, right? So...
Okay, with Deathwing, yes. I mean, on the side of Rexar, as Rexar usually have a hard time going into Sonya, for example, because Sonya can just kill Misha fast enough. Good Chen is also very challenging. Or example, what else comes in my mind? Malfell can do a lot of damage to Misha and take her out.
Yeah, I think normally the picks there, you want sort of either Imperious, you can just sort of with the globe talent, you pressure the bear and it forces Rexar to heal the bear or die, and you just sort of cut his mana usage basically. And obviously the other one is Kira. Kira is like a pretty much a straight up counter though, because you can get to the Rexar.
Kira getting a lot of more sustain and some of her abilities off when she has 2 heroes actually, 2 buddies, which she can get her stacks on, compared to others. Which makes it in the usual one not a great soul liner, but against Rexa especially it could work. We've got Reina and Johanna are the pickups for Team Zhao.
Yeah, we haven't talked about the Junkrat poke as well though, like because the Junkrat is it's pretty toxic to play into on this map as well. The point control, the mines, the traps, it's just so annoying to play into, especially as a tank.
Especially for Deathwing, I think this could go to a problem because Deathwing cannot get healed by his healer, so he may have a hard time when he gets poked a lot. We see the healer.
Yeah, but the good thing about having the Deathwing though is that he can take the traps and not get silencer affected. So
yes, that is true.
And also stand on the point and just
Not
chuck
being
them
knocked
down.
back.
So yeah, exactly. So yeah, could be a strong choice. But there we are. We see Chen into the Rexar.
I mean, I said it before. A good Chen is able to really give Rexa a very hard time if Chen has the mobility to jump onto Rexa, pressure Rexa, while also winning the 1v1 against Misha.
Yeah, I mean, as you say, I think the fact and Chen obviously has evasion as well, so he'll evade those basic attacks by both. But again, the main point about this is the whole point control versus experience as well. Rexar puts you between a rock and a hard place. You either want to soak the experience or contest the point, and Rexar can do both at the same time, which is frustrating to play into, I think.
It's also the strength of Rexa on maps like Praxis Holder and Dragonshire because you have those 2 buddies. I mean, you can also make an argument for Vikings being good on Praxis, but no. Anyways,
Yeah, I suppose you probably could, couldn't you? You can make an argument for them on any map though, it just depends how well you can play them.
We start to the right side now with Team Zhao. We've got Phoenix on the Malfurion, Yuan on Junkrat Rabbit Tank on Rainer, G911 on the Johanna, as he's named on the Heroes Launch website, and Aqua using Aqua playing the Chen in the top lane against the Rexar.
And in the left side for the blue team, we have Deathwing played by UPH Mindhawk, Anduin by Quasar, Rexar by Dokatsu, Zul by Fish777, and Jaina by Kapash.
Looking at level 1 talents. Nothing too special yet.
There's the blow him up from Junkrat.
Blow him up from Junkrat, as expected. Some people also go tricky shuffles. That's the personal preference thing, I guess. We also see Ace in the Hole from Rainer. Looking for a little bit more damage against Xul, Anduin, and Jaina. Oh, there's a big mine against Cup. Cup taking a lot of damage, and he goes down.
Yeah, Jaina gets blown up there. I think it'll be a difficult match, but as you say, just the mines and the control from Junkrat coming out. I'm questioning the Ace in the Hole though. I think it got nerfed pretty hard from the latest patch. I think Exterminator is kind of like the pick at the moment.
Just taking a look on the map, I would also like to see Exterminator here. Or would have preferred to see Exterminator here, just to have an easy defense against the wave. But I think Ace in the Hole is still a very good pickup here.
Yeah, I think obviously it's not a bad pick, right? It's never going to hurt to boost your auto attack damage. Just obviously the Exterminator just helps with the map and all that kind of stuff as well. But we see Johanna forced to pop the Iron Skin coming out, and look at the combo here. The root from Zul into the Deathwing fire, and Deathwing and Zul and Deathwing secure the kill.
Burning down the Reyna there. Meantime, we've got top lane under control from Rexa, and here we see Chen jumping onto Rexa himself, dealing a lot of damage against him, so he has to watch out, and now Chen is just able to jump out again and go and contest the point. Rexa overextends on the lane again, he's able to jump on him, does a lot of damage to him again. Might even be able to kill him at some point.
Yeah, that was a little bit thing, but this is the point now. If you look top, right? Misha on the point, Rexar's taking the lane. And obviously they've secured bots, so they did get the channel as well. Early camp starting here for the blue team. But it is going to be scouted out by the red team. They are coming in here. Johanna pops on softball. They will have that Junkrat mine to boop them off. Deathwing though steps on the point. He can't be booped off. Into the choke, the root, and Deathwing gets the kill again with that flame breath.
Empref dealing massive amount of damage because of Team Zhao not really able to move away from their opponents. So Maitoken meanwhile dropping very low, but he's fine. Very close though. Now Aqua on the top lane trying to get the point back. Yeah, he should be able to do it.
He will get the points for a little bit of time, but that was a channel going through as well. So we're at 74% already here.
Favor of with now. Sure, but now we've got Reyna on the top lane looking to kill the Misha, which hurts Rex a lot. But in the other side, Misha has a very low cooldown. With those 20 seconds downtime of no Misha, we see her back to full life again.
Yeah, so rotation, they said that they're losing bot anyway, so they may as well try and win top instead. So not a bad idea here, but they are going to give quite a big push down to the bot lane. Deathwing with that huge hitbox, just trying to body block the Johanna there. And top, you still see Misha in that, it's like a 1 point, I don't know, technically it's a 2v1, right? But obviously there's Misha and Rexa.
Yeah, 2v2.
You know, bottom point control is going to be taken by Johanna in a 3v4.
Yeah, even
Also, it's only going to be for a
in.
very little while though, but it does help to get the channel early. Iron Skin being popped here, but was enough to avoid the root. Cataclysm coming out as Deathwing goes in deep here.
Junkrat though able to step on his mine and escape.
Yeah, so nice aggression already early game, and Reyna is now just staying top here with Chen as they're just gonna try and farm Misha and force Rexa back. So we are gonna have to see a rotation top or just a heavier push bottom lane. But Deathwing in the air, so may choose to land top. Obviously, does count as a global hero in that sense.
He went to back to the bottom. Taking a look at the front walls, we see the bottom already both towers very low health, while we have in the top lane one tower down, but the other one's still full life. So I think the bottom is pushing a little bit better, but now we've got Jaina coming in, Aqua on the Chen, setting up Blizzard, but he's fine.
Yeah, Misha again just holding the point, trying to zone out the Jimmy, but Jimmy just shedding away like that lane minion he is. And putting pressure on Misha. Misha's going to fall again here.
Rex supporting back even to get some mana. But with those deaths on Misha, we see some experience being picked up by Team Zhao, and they're very close experience to their opponents. We also have now level 7 410. This means he's got his Brewmaster's balance in, which gives him 20% movement speed and some nice health regeneration, which makes it a lot easier for him to jump onto Rex and stick to him and try to get the kill.
Jaina almost inting for the globe there as well. Did take a lot of damage. This is the globe. We do see a rotation coming up here by Fish777. Reyna gets rooted, does pop his fight or flight, but Jaina falling extremely low. 9 health and lives, and Jimmy
80 health, Jimmy won.
Oh god, Jimmy lives, but Chen
does.
goes down. So at least someone dies, right? I mean, you can't have 3 people escaping with less than 50 health.
Well, I mean, now we've got in the bottom on the 2v1 now, with Deathwing being left alone by his team. And Team Zhao picking up the point.
Yeah, Deathwing just trying to secure the experience there, trying to last hit the minions, but unfortunately didn't quite manage. So he does land just to make sure he secures that experience. We see hard camp being taken in the top. And it looks like the red team are going to forfeit the Zerg wave, as both points are channeled, but Chen actually gets the interrupt on top.
with
No,
the...
both popped, and obviously the blue team Zergrave will be going bottom. There is a red camp as well.
We've got the blue team now picking up level 10. There we see the Cataclysm coming in. A lot of damage onto Chen. There's the stagger, but will he stay alive?
There's the stagger, and Chen kills Chen as he is the first to fall in the top. The blue team cleared the Zerg wave here, and they could look for more. Level 10's been picked up. But meanwhile, bot lane though,
Rexa
top,
pushing
that was
in.
a 4v5, and they get the kill. And obviously Rexa is just playing PvE Skyrim in the bottom lane, takes down the fort, and now this Zerg wave is still about 75% on the keep wall.
Not getting stunned. Interesting part was that in the top lane we've got the wave in for Team Zhao, but they still are pushed in by the Bruiser Camp and the rest of Team Shavut.
Yeah, and this is going to be the fort top falling as well. As Cataclysm goes in, obviously Deathwing does have that burn beneath my shadow, which is when an enemy fort or keep is destroyed, basically it resets the cooldown of Cataclysm.
Going in there with Cataclysm, immediately getting it back with that level 10 talent. But now we've got a fight coming in, both teams on the same talent here. Here we see Cataclysm.
Yeah, big Cataclysm actually, and the red team are just getting shredded by this.
Chen is going to fall.
There's Rocket Ride.
Okay. Did not expect to see Rocket Ride coming in this game, to be fair.
No, but the slow for like what's really frustrating to play into, I suppose, is the slows coming out and the CC chain from the blue team into that Deathwing fire damage is just proving too much at the moment for the teams.
Currently looks very good for Shavut. Really have to say. They're already 1-0 up in this series. It could be they're making it to the finals. Oh, Cups being picked off though. It's overstepping his welcome a little bit there with the Jaina, being punished for it. And now Team Zhao knows they have to do something, and so they decide to go for the boss here, trying to force the opponents for reaction.
Yeah, I wonder. I think the blue team are not going to let this go uncontested. They might be in a 4v5, but I think they're still going to want to contest this. Cataclysm isn't up though. Can Deathwing get on the point? Deathwing now on the point, so Junkrat will be able to boop him off. Chen goes in the back line.
Holy Word Salvation!
Protected, by the way, and it's enough, and they secure the boss and get the kill. Deathwing falling extremely low. Reyna trying to go on him, but gets stunned into the boss damage as well.
Cataclysm coming in another time! But Deathwing still staying alive. Aqua on the run on his Chen. Chuan on the Junkrat now coming back with the super speed from Rocket Ride, but now he's dropping low. Mine actually saved him there, because else the minions, which spawned so with jailers on level 4, would have killed him. We've got the beacons about to spawn, boss running on the top lane, opening the top keep, and the next Zerg wave for Shavut coming in on top lane.
Yeah, and you see Deathwing in the sky as well, just shutting this down. But this boss, they want the keep. I wonder, can they clear the boss in time? It looks like no. It looks like this keep will go down. Question mark. If you had Exterminator, this would definitely not take the keep. By the way.
Oh, was
but close.
Do
you defend the keep?
800 HP in the keep.
Yeah, but the points are being channeled. Obviously, this gives the blue team some space, and they do opt to take some camps. And obviously, these will be pushing, and it will force the red team to decide what they need to do.
We have the Bruiser Camp in the top lane pushing in favor for Shavut, which will give them a lot of flame pressure, especially if Team Zhao is not responding to it, defending it. They will lose the top keep. They immediately responding with their own Bruiser Camp in the bottom in the first place. Also Chen taking the point down there for now. Junkrat looking to escape. Oh, they should be fine, I guess. Definitely now going with Cataclysm.
Just to secure the keep, obviously resets the cooldown and can Cataclysm back in
right.
here. And he's going to, but Jaina falling extremely low, but the protected, by the way, saves them. And it's Johanna that falls down.
Holy Word Salvation MVP. Keeping the Jaina alive there and even healing everybody to full life. Deathwing is in. Phoenix taking a lot of damage on his Malfurion. And there's still a Flame Breath from Deathwing, but is it enough for him to get out? No, Chen jumps in. 40 HP! Deathwing is alive!
Yeah, and Deathwing takes to the skies, and obviously is able to heal up. I don't know how he lived there. I don't know how he lives there, but obviously Zul going to take the bot point now. These salvations have been absolutely on point so far, though. You don't usually see the Salt get that much value. I mean, they just need to stay for an interrupt, right? They have a Reina Q. They have
Johanna
Junkrat.
Condemn. Johanna
Yeah.
Condemn. Junkrat, as you say. So many interrupts.
But it just seems that it just always gets off. Just seems that the red team haven't saved any interrupts for us.
I feel like you have to do the same then. Oh, we've got the circle, by the way, 100% running straight to the core now in the top lane with level 6 advantage for Team Shavui.
Yeah, and the blue team with level 16 v13, this is looking more and more like game. The red team need to do something big here.
Horse coming in.
We see the stun coming out into the balls, and oh my god, Johanna. See you later, she gets deleted. Misha pooped over here, but that may end up killing the Chen. It does.
Now we've got the full circle coming in the top lane for Shavui. And they...
Jaina may... Oh, Jaina. And there we see, look, Holy World Salvation interrupted there, but obviously it's not enough. Jaina goes down, but this core is just being shredded away, 40%, 30%, and that's going to be a 2-0 victory for how do you say that name? Shavutin?
Shavutin.
Shavutin, okay.
And the next series 2-0. And with this, they will go to the grand final. Before we go into the grand final.
So yeah, momentarily the grand final coming up.
Thank you everybody for watching for now. Hope to see you back soon in the grand final. Hello everybody and welcome back to the grand final here of the Lounge Offmetamap Tournament. And I'm not alone, I'm joined by Shadow Rider again.
Hello, I'm making my great comeback here for the grand finals. Hope you guys are as excited as I am to be here at the grand finals.
First of all, let's have a short look on the bracket. How Pepper Milady and Joe Witten got in here. We see here Joe Witten and Pepper Milady winning all games 2-0 so far. In general, there were only 2 zeros in the best of 8, but in the best of 16, which I sadly cannot show on full screen, there were 2 zeros which were not 2-0.
So, it's been a rather straightforward path for Pepper Milady so far. We'll see if the Dutch Double S team, whose name I cannot pronounce for the life of me, is going to give them a run for their money or not. And we already, I think, yeah, we have our first map. Something we haven't quite seen today, I don't believe. Have we seen a game on Blackheart's Bay?
We have the current map screen. We see the bans against Haunted Mines for Pepper Milady, Joe Witten removing
Haunted Mines. Oh right, yeah, Warhead Junction rather. So yeah, as we talked earlier before we went live, there's off-meta maps even in the off-meta map pool, and this is Haunted Mines and Warhead Junction. It looks like, as most of the times they get banned.
Currently cannot find you in game, by the way.
That's because I don't have the game loaded. Oops. Give me 5 seconds.
Open the game when casting.
Yeah, it's okay, you know, it's alright. I don't need to be in the game to cast. That's just how good I am.
We're just doing the podcast thing again this time.
Yeah, the podcast, yeah, you know, it's just the podcast thingy. We'll go with that. Right, I am in ? Come on, Blizzard, connect me. There we go.
There we go.
We can pretend that didn't happen.
Have to shortly switch the teams. Which sides of the teams?
Do we have on the left?
There we go. Pepper Milady and Joe Witten swapped. I think we're ready to go into this first game of a best of 5 series this time. There, best of 5 series this time. And we jump straight into game number 1. Blackheart's Bay.
Okay, so what kind of picks do you expect to see here, Samu? Obviously,
I don't know.
There should be a priority on globals because it's a big map, right?
It's Blackheart's Bay. I would assume a ban against Soul because mid-top doubles are.
Oh yeah.
Would
You
be
don't
amazing.
want to be. No, you don't want to deal with that. A Deathwing ban. Okay, so for once we're not gonna see a Deathwing in the games. He's been slipping through the banning phases for most games today, but not on Blackheart's Bay. It doesn't look like. And Nana is the counter ban. Potentially Double S no wanting to go up against any shenanigans like Lee Ming, Kana, J Nana, any kind of nano boost in your face type of compositions. And here's Azu, you talked about Samu getting banned out.
Kerrigan also already played by Joe Witten earlier today against Team Hotsia and Braxis Holdout. So also an understandable ban.
Let's see, first pick.
I mean, one of the few things you sometimes think about when you see Blackheart's Bay would be a Tracer, for example, because you can just burn down those chests.
True. Rhaegar also not too bad. Having him around those chests, the lightning shield hits relatively quickly. And also, of course, he is a very solid healer pick.
Also, in general, his camps, he's also good at doing camps.
Those
Can
little
help you a
doubloon
lot.
camps.
Now we've got next two picks from Shawit. We've got Rain and Lyric. With Lyric, we already have the first hero who could double soak mid and top. And with Reyna, we could possibly see Exterminator pick up, going for them chems. Super fast. Cassia
Yeah.
and Johanna.
Double blinds, ooh. Is it perhaps because they're so scared of the Reyna, or what do you think?
I think they're just trying to make a... I mean, I'm not sure. As we all know, Pepper Milady, Division S team usually. So we are kind of going in as the favorite into this series. Maybe they have some idea around Cassia, how to play around her. Get some nice blind combos in. Cassia herself is an amazing hero, dealing massive amount of damage. So yeah.
I wonder if Team Milady will also opt for a double soak if Lorik does decide to do mid and top. Cassia, can she keep up with Lorik?
I don't think so. Cassia is very poor wave
Yeah,
clear.
not necessarily. So if they want to do that, they'll perhaps look for a pick along the lines of, oh, who's open? Throw is not great.
Arya
The hacker
coming in.
The hacker's a decent option still on the table. Oh, we see Stukov and Zarya, that combo. We saw it earlier, and I think it was on Lost Cavern.
Lost Caverns, yes.
Yeah.
But
So
with
great
Zarya
success.
Stukov, you have a lot of sustain, and with the shields you can push in very strong. So what they're currently building for is that Lyric double soaking mid top, having Reyna, Zarya, Stukov in the bottom to go with a tank. Garrosh possibly with the Zarya, with the speed shield.
Oh, yeah, that could be very dangerous. Let's see if Milady's answer a Lily and a Ragnaros. Okay, so that's a bit unconventional.
Rag is
At
doing
least
fine
Lily.
in the double soaking.
Yeah, Ragnar's obviously great on those large 3-lane maps with lava wave for the extra soak, but well, he's not bad at double lane soaking either, so you could argue that he can technically do well against Lorik. Let's see, last pick on the side of double S.
One thing I forgot.
Murden, okay.
Betting is now set up. Exclamation mark bet A if you think Shawitten will win this series. Exclamation mark bet B if you think Pepper Milady has the draft what it takes to win, to beat them. You know the right side. I really like the draft idea. With Cassia, you have the double support in the bottom with Cassia. We have Johanna Lily for the blinds for Cassia. You have those the hyper carry Cassia. Meanwhile, you also have the Ragnaros, who brings also some nice damage into the team fights. Who can double soak against Lyric. I really like the draft from Milady. I've gotta be fair.
It's a very solid draft, and especially against the solo DPS Reyna player, the double blinds, being able to keep that single DPS blinded, it should really help in the team fights. It just remains to be seen how well Ragnaros is going to keep up in soak on the double X, but he shouldn't have too many problems. After all, he's a siege machine, isn't he?
When you take Ragnaros and you go for Q build here, you have very much value out of those double soaking potential.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's start in this game number 1 of this Game of 3 series. Here in the back already, Mr. Blackheart on the right side. We've got in red. We've got Pepper Milady. We've got Rutsu on Johanna. Gore Rider playing the Lily. Will Q on Cassia. Dylar on the Reagan. Last but not least, Caesar Boss on Ragnaros, riding the little Ragnaros skin.
And on the west side of Blackheart's Bay in blue, the team whose name I cannot pronounce for the life of me, so I will dust dub double S. We've got UPH Mindhawk playing Zarya, Quasar on Stukov, Dukastu on Lyric, Kapash on Reyna, and Fish 777 on the Mirrodin.
Or is he the first? To mention before, we have only Ragnaros and Lyric in the top lane, and there was in the bottom. Late build this time for this area on Mindhawk. Damage coming in there.
That silence already coming into play from Stukov as it forces the back line of Pippa Milady out of the fight temporarily, but all of a sudden Pippa Milady looking to keep pressuring that Stukov and almost dropping 2 years of them of their own.
We've got massive amount of damage. We can already take a short look on to the damage side, and we see cats with nearly 5,000 damage already coming in. Wow, we have... Oh.
Yeah, massive damage. But meanwhile, Lorik is having a great time against Ragnaros in the top/mid. Who's not having a great time is that Cassia currently, as she gets chased down by Meridian. Great heals coming from Lily. And Cassia survives.
Please, look at this. Tyler on the Rega stealing the coin cam. Meanwhile, Kapash on the Rainer taking the siege cam.
Wow.
Getting a short help by Rega. Just one bite against the siege shine and then leaves again. Anyway, it's 1:30, so the treasures spawn. Will Q trying to escape, but not able to.
Going down.
Not able to escape there. Now we've got Drake already on 4 coins, taking both coin cams in the bottom. Now looking at this coin, at the chest at the top, getting up to 9 coins already. Tyler, it's time for some new shoes on your Rega.
Getting rich as the Scottish bank. You gotta remember, this is a Blackheart's Bay. While you might have like a lot of coins, suddenly you drop 2 kills and all the coins are in position of your enemies. It's a lot of back and forth, potentially.
Rega up to 11 coins and now doing the bruiser camp.
He's going all out. He's like, just give me money, please.
Doggo Tyler. We've got in the bottom a 2v2 going on as Reina's also looking at cams. You pay these gems in the meantime, so we already have 7 gems from Shrewitten in the bank. But we still have 11 in the hands of Tyler on this.
So Fierce Hunger is already stacked. Zarya coming very low, down to 23 HP. But instead, Cassia is the one who falls again. Really not having a great game so far. Bringing up the total death counts to 2 there.
Forest Hang's already stacked this early in the game. Ragnaros is having a fun time double soaking. So he will have no problems doing that. And also top lane will be... If Reina stays, it will be hard for him to defend. Reina looks like he wants to leave soon.
Yeah,
he's gotta go.
Perhaps going for that turn in, as his team's already turned 7 coins in, and 7 plus 4 equals 11. Quick maths, that's more than 10 equals objective for double S.
Kabash already turning in, and it looks like the first objective of the game. Goes over towards Shrewitten, but Dylan now with his 15 coins, also looking around.
Let's liven up this place.
Does anyone
It's so far it feels like a PV game for Rainer and Rhaegar.
Has anyone told Rhaegar that he's not supposed to keep all of those coins for himself?
To be fair, do you guys know the video of this one guy collecting 99 gems and then dying?
No.
What?
I've done that on Murky. It's a lot of fun, trust me. Well, not for your teammates, but for you, it's a lot of fun going around with Murky with 99 gems and taunting your opponents. Anyways, we see Double S moving for the bottom bruiser camp.
Oh, we've got Rhaegar turning in.
Oh.
And the bottom bruiser camp is contested now by...
It's a 3v4, however. But the blue health bars are dropping dangerously low, and Rhaegar's coming in as well. And suddenly this is not a great fight for Double S anymore. Speaking Milady, look like they're going to take both the camp and a few kills, maybe?
It's just amazing around those points with the charge strikes, with those auto attacks which bounce to nearby enemy heroes. And the amount of blinds we have from South Milady, Cassie does this massive amount of time. When we look a short on the damage stat, she's on 24 damage. But on the other side, which is Harry also on 22,000 damage. What? Amazing. Amazing stats coming in there.
Who needs those? Mages, they're pretty much unnecessary at this point if you have a Zarya and a Cassia in your teams.
With those turn-ins coming in already from both teams, we see that both mid-forts going down. And there we see Bloodlust! Bloodlust coming in early, level 10 for Pepper Lady. There's the Valkyrie!
Oh, what was this side step out of this world by Kaiser? Explosions are coming through, and Cassia is
Cute.
stuck in a very unfortunate position. The fall, unfortunately,
Catch.
aggro on Joanna doesn't confirm
a
the kill, and
fish.
Muradin falls.
Cabbage and fish dropping very low, and fish on his Murden drop going down even here. We have level 10s already, as we saw earlier. Bloodlust Valkyrie, Jack of 1,000 Cups, Blast Shield, and Sephiroth's Hammers, and all out wave coming in for his Pepper Maladish. Shove Witten in the meantime, getting Explosion Sound, fighting Swipe and Tomb, Hyperion and the Haymaker. In the meantime, we see the bottom 4 going down with this big push from Pepper Malady.
Yep, securing a hefty experience and structure lead in the early phase. But wait a minute, that might not be everything. Cassia drops down in a very nice re-engage from Double S, and Joanna is looking to follow if that Iron Skin rather, excuse me, doesn't get her out. No, it's not quite enough. Dropping 2 coins. That's a small boon for Double S.
But we've got Dyla in the meantime
Oh.
on the Rega again, picking up 10 coins, paying them in.
I think Rega is just playing a separate game at this point. And it's kind of looking like a decent strategy, I'm not gonna lie.
It's Blackheart's pay. You think why the map is not in the favorable map, because you can just play those pure PvE style game. Force your opponent to like look for the fights, but you can just dodge them. Just do cams, give them lane pressure, and then turn in and get the structures down with it. So it's one of the reasons why Blackheart's Bay is usually not one of their favorite maps, I would say.
Yep. I'm also a bit surprised to see Healing Totem level 4 from Rega. Given the amount of camps he's doing, I would have expected to see the mana return of his W. But yeah, it looks like he's running into a bit of mana trouble clearing that Bruiser camp. Enough to take it, but he's forced to back. Perhaps giving a slight chance. Window of opportunity for Double S here to look for an engagement despite being talent down.
Two Fisher Witten are trying to turn in their gems. Valkyrie misses, but now we've got Ragnaros joining. Big Sephiroth smash against 3! But there's Dukov with the fighting swipe trying to disengage, but there's Bloodlust. Now run them down as the Valkyrie is just behind Quasar, while meanwhile Tyler trying to get
I can't
Minecraft.
imagine Quasar is going to live through this. Actually, he finds the tap, he might just survive.
Oh.
Is he actually? No, he can't make it out.
Oh,
Sure.
no, no. Now see, Mindhawk coming in with the shield.
Does that issue? What am I witnessing?
In the meantime, we've got Ragnaros in the middle being killed off by Reina, Lyric, and Muradin. How did
Wow,
Dukov stay alive there?
The blue team making something out of nothing. This was looking really bad for them, and suddenly it's kind of not that bad. I mean, I guess they got a pick. Stukov survived, and despite PP Malady getting a turn in, Double has still hold a decent amount of coins, enough to secure themselves a turn in after the current cannon phase finishes.
Top 4 now taking a lot of damage. I think it even goes down here. Should in theory.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, now we've got the red team taking the coin comes now in the middle. And the first shots from the red team already looking at the
Are
key.
they looking for boss? They are, but Double S recognizing that they don't have enough time to turn in, and PP Malady are probably on that boss coming up to contest. Even Talentius 5v5. PP Malady making the right choice in recognizing that they don't want to take the fight
Got all
around the boss.
ultimates up.
Everyone comes out in team.
Potion
But Bloodlust
Zone.
is enough.
Pixel for a smash again. Bloodlust as well. There's the Jugger of 1,000 Cups. And
a lot of damage has been dealt, but so far no one died. But wait a minute, have I spoken too early? Is Ragnaros a bit overextended? He looks like it, but he might just pull through with a double healer behind him. Yeah, he does. Quasar not so lucky, unfortunately for him. The
And now we've got
not
Fish on the run,
quite
but
in
so
time.
does Mindhawk. As the rest of Pepper Malady is starting to catch up on them.
However, this is technically a 4v4 because Ragnaros is stuck in Molten Core, and furthermore, Dyla's out of mana. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see Double S turning around, or at least looking for an opportunity. They don't. Choosing instead to reset and perhaps go for the double for the bottom chest, excuse me.
Now we've got Pepper Malady with a lot of space on the map, immediately heading towards the mid lane, taking this chest, and now Lily going to the bottom lane, actually the first one there.
Mm-hmm.
Getting those coins in for themselves as well and getting maybe the next turn in through with this already. It looks like they're going for the turn in. With this turn in, they will get the mid keep.
Yeah, I mean, Milady can afford to do those kind of plays. They're Thailand tier ahead, so they don't really feel threatened on the map. They can just do whatever they please.
Rek didn't die because Sarah didn't shout grenade kill when she threw the grenade.
Oh wow.
Anyways, we've got now the turn in for Pep and Milady. And they are looking to get a big structural lead with the first damage onto the keep while still having 2 forts on their own. And you can imagine Blackheart's play kind of like Sky Temple. When it's a structural lead, you just have to do the objective. You just win the game with it. And we see the mid keep now. Is it going to fall? No.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Very close though. Very close.
Just enough. Imagine the mule value, huh?
Both on this map would actually be broken. Same on Sky Temple. Wait. Big Freeman route there from Stukov. Component
zone.
zone
Follows, but this is a 4v5. Lori is already recorded and looking to join the pack. Hyperion coming through.
Bloodlust.
Countered by Bloodlust. Is it enough? Stukov disengaging. The hammer from Ragnaros. Actually terrific. Reina forced to back out with not a lot of HP. And no one dies? Question mark?
No one dies.
Rude. But no one dies.
And the mid 4 down and they're now pushing in for the bottom keep.
I have a feeling that bottom keep's not gonna last for too long now.
Even if they don't end the game now, and they will not, it already like
There's
trying
no
to look
ults
back.
on either side of the teams. It's just basic abilities thrown out right now.
Haymaker's become Explosion Zone in a few seconds as well. Cassie taking a lot of damage and she's
Cassia
going
falls
down.
Here's the Haymaker, sending Lily into the keep. 2 shots, slowing her.
Back going down as well. So does Cassie. A root against Lily, and that's a triple kill for Schubfischer Witten. And the bottom
And
keep
rich.
stays alive.
Yep, not
And
only
they're
do they
rich
save
now.
the keep, they've got 24 coins, almost at Jimmy's force of habit.
It's with
Looking like the
this-
start of a comeback, huh?
Now looking Lyric starting the turn in, getting the turn in. We'll take them the top 4. And with them looking at the boss in the top now, they will get some nice push and maybe even look at the keep wall.
Oh, look at Jana, she's going on a secret mission. Play the music. Dum, 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 dum. Oh, come on, Jana, go get the keep, please. You're ruining my moment here.
It's 4,000 health, so she's just clearing the minion wave and make sure the minions clash into the keep. The
Oh,
keep
fair
gets
enough.
taken down by the minions, but now we've got
Yeah,
Fish on the
responsing
Muradin.
inside.
Okay, no. He's too
No
late for
damage
the
to the
interrupt
keep.
of the backport. Now we see the top boss looking at the keep wall. And Tree Fisher with no, there are only 4.
Oh,
Big
massive
root.
root again coming out from Zukov. Wow, and explosions are not quite connecting in the way they wanted it to.
Wazer on the Stukov, they're going for them big roads, setting up his team. And if Merlin would have been there, I can bet on you, would have jumped in and just killed 2 people.
Surely, especially with a Haymaker. That's the type of situation you're looking for when you're on the Muradin.
Boss took down front wall and 1 tower. Cannon tower still standing. Now they're
and
looking at
double-
another turn in.
Yep. And I don't think Milady can contest in time, no. Turn in successful, double S getting out of there. Recognizing that they can just wait for the turn in to take effect. Give them 20,
Bottom
potentially an advantage.
bottom fort is going to fall, but the mid fort is still very
Yeah.
healthy. The mid fort will still stand, so we still see the structure advantage for Pep and Milady.
Yep, despite 2 turns in a row for double S, which it just shows how important structure lead on this map is, especially when it comes to objective and keeping those forts alive early game to buffer for the cannonballs later on.
That's one of the things. I would always compare this map with Sky Temple. It's also one of the reasons why Sky Temple is not such big of a favorable map for most teams, because those temples or the Mr. Blackheart on this map, they're just focusing structures. Just feels too snowbally often, and then you really have to take a fight at some point. Now we see Fish going in. There's the Molten Core. Big Sulfurous Swing. Sulfurous Smash coming in. No, not yet. But there it is. Tokatsu on the Lyric taking a lot of damage, but will he stay alive? He will. There's a lot of ultimates used.
What a disengage by Quasar. Someone give that Stuke of a medal or two. Jesus Christ.
Again, but there we see the engage with Bloodlust, condemning the Bloodlust. A lot of damage will Q, taking a lot of damage as well. Getting knocked out of the fight by Haymaker.
They're just keeping everyone alive though with Jugger 1000 Cups. Zorik having a bit of second doubts whether he actually wants to recommit. Wisely choosing not to.
For those small legs coming in again, no one has to them. I'm very sorry
This
for
is a
that.
constant bro at this point. Muradin dropping low. Cassia.
Lyric going down.
Kill here. Lyric drops, yeah.
Lyric and Cassia go down. 1 for 1 trade so far. Few gems on the ground. Subdue is done. Now says a boss. No, he's not able to get another Q in with his full Q build on the Ragnaros. But Muradin goes down, so it's 2 for 2 trade in the end. But keep in mind, we've got Lyric on the side of Silverfish Witten, which makes him respawn faster and in the middle of the battlefield.
Yeah. However, when the dust settles, I think Pepper Malady are the team that's richer, at least until those 2 chests are popped open, evening out the coins. And around the mid chest, it looks like another bro is brewing. Hyperion comes out. Actually, this is a full-on team fight now. Joanna making it out of their belly just because of Byron's skin. But is she? And Doom coming out with the buried alive on Rhaegar. However, he doesn't quite follow. As Lorik was actually a bit isolated from his team. But wait, have I spoken too soon? W lands on him. Nope. Tyler gets out. Doggy still safe.
This regression coming in now from Silverfish Witten. They are going for the Bruiser Camp now. For Bruiser Camp of Pepper Malady on the right side.
And Double S have enough for a turn in unless they get contested, which is looking like what's going to happen with Malady positioning around that turning point potentially, but recognizing that they don't want to fight without Joanna not for another 20 seconds. Here's another round of cannonballs, and this is going to be mid-keep for the blue team, evening out the structures.
Doom coming in onto
Massive
2.
Very alive. Valkyrie connects but doesn't get too much done. This is still technically a 4v5. A 3v5 rather, with Ragnaros not being there. Explosions on, oh, that's a brilliant explosions on Rhaegar. He's just stuck there. Bloodlust is not going to help you. Lyric falls down, but that's okay. He can get value from his passive.
Lyric straight coming in now again. Rider taking a lot of damage on the Lily. 100 HP. Just fine.
Ooh.
Gets out.
The blue team's destroyed a port.
While the chat mentioning that the silence and tomb from in the mid lane from Lyric against Regan Lily made sure that Janna is not getting healed by the healers. Not only about the kills, it's also about the denial. It's the silence. It's the silence.
Very valid point there indeed. Looking like Malady are trying to set up ambush around the turning point. Or maybe just looking for this lucky isolated pick that sometimes you can find around Blackheart's Bay.
Blackheart's Bay is a very big map, so
yeah,
definitely possible.
People do tend to sometimes randomly go in and turn in a few coins in, but you're not gonna see such a thing happen at this high level of a play. At least not as often as you'd see it in ranked play, for example.
Eric there using his Brave Walk to scout out the boss, making sure that Pepper Malady is not trying to sneak the boss in the meantime.
And we hit the 20-minute mark. Muradin popping the rewind, going for the Haymaker, but a brilliant cleanse from the Rhaegar to prevent the disposition of Cassia, who's nevertheless dead. Again, Entomb hitting the Rhaegar, but Blood has already gone off. It doesn't quite matter, as Ragnaros falls in the backline as well.
Lily with Jug of Frozen Cups is getting interrupted though by Muradin. Rider on the run. Will he be able to escape? Oh, he's running!
Yeah, Lily's making good use of a passive, getting that extra movement speed, and I think she might actually make it out, even pick herself up a coin. Meanwhile, Double S smelling blood, maybe going straight for that 4 in a 5v3 situation. I can't say I blame them really.
They're looking at it. Bottom camp is being defended, and we've got them all in. They're looking at the core right now. We've got 15 seconds on Cassia and 20 on Ragnaros. So they are back. The explosion zone coming in. The Silence and Tomb onto 2. They're just manning up around the core, trying to get it down before the members of Pepper Malady respawn. Core down to 30% and dropping. There's the Jugger for the Cups. 2 cups first on the fall. 10% left on their core. Mindhawk still alive, so it's Fish and 2 cups. So it is enough. Yes, game number 1 goes over. What a game.
What a game, and then correctly pointed out in the chat by Angelo. Buried alive, big factor for Double S in those team fights, letting them get the fights they're looking for, the angles and the control they needed on the enemy backline in order to confirm those frontliners kills. And like we saw most of the games, most of the team fights, excuse me, Ragnaros are falling quite early on, either him or Cassia, with the backline being entombed by Lorik post 20.
Especially the different thoughts on the entomb, like not getting the one target in which you want to kill, instead getting the targets in which could save the one target you want to kill.
Yeah, very smart use of a.
Whoever got the next map pick in, apparently.
That's quick.
That was really quick, yeah.
Okay, we're heading to another Brexis.
Praxis outpost. Sorry, Praxis holdout it is.
Brexis outpost?
Praxis holdout. Not outpost. Outpost is the error map. Streetfisher wouldn't really bring up a good fight in the first game. Though they had less bats, so yeah. Congratulations to them for game number 1. Internet is lagging down. Ah!
Podcast mode activated.
Not yet.
Not yet, but soon.
Just don't even think about it.
Your lag is progressively getting worse in Discord, which is not boding well for the internet connection for OBS. But hey, I'm just a pessimist. What do I know?
From the looks we have again the team switching sides. Ah! That's okay. We can deal with this, you know? We can deal with this.
This is all minor setbacks, yeah. Nothing unfixable.
The thing which is a little bit weird is that he also wants to give map pick and map win to the blue team than always.
Oh well.
That's okay. Got them swapped around now and we're maybe ready to go.
Is looking like it.
Looks good. Looks good.
Yeah, looks good, Monkers.
Except for my internet connection.
Yep, but we can ignore that.
Wanted mine's banned. What's the other one banned? Junction? Yes, it's where Junction is the second ban. Luckily. We're ready. Okay, we're already starting into this game. Number 2 of best of 5 series. Praxis holdout it is.
Okay, so we've seen quite a few games today on Brexit Holdout. It's almost become a standard map. What do we expect to see here? Lots of wave clear, for one, and perhaps Zoo getting banned?
I mean, even though a lot of people are like, you know, Xul is not good on this map, is because they play Xul as the soul laner. If you put Xul into the format as more or less the melee assassin main tank role, he suddenly becomes very viable.
Pretty good, yeah. Exactly.
We already saw it out coming a few times today. In general, love how own meta is evolving around those maps. We immediately see the Zarya ban coming out from Pepe Malady. They know that Shuivisha would played it a few times here. And they know they just want to ban it. Also in general, like Shuivisha Witten plays a lot of Zarya already. Ban is a good idea. Second ban is the Xul from Pepe Malady, and Shuivisha Witten deciding to remove Anna and Deathwing.
Instantaneous Rexa, and I can't say I blame Double S. Rexa great on Brex's holdout for those bacon controls.
We already saw it before in the last series on Brex's holdout. Rexa was on the top lane, but he was pressured hard by the Chen pick there and the Rain rotating top at some point.
Yep.
Obviously, Pepe Malady picking up the Garrosh Junkrat here. Junkrat, of course, with his point control, amazing around the point. Also, one thing you always saw, like back in the days, on Praxis Holdout usually, was having an anchor top and an anchor bottom. Junkrat is a perfect anchor for the bottom. And then having the other 3-man rotating between mid and top. And just trying to get some kills in, getting camps in, get the map pressure on your side. Start to win the map for you.
Oh, here we go. Here we go again, as Chromie says. I wonder if we're gonna see another boss fight with the Chromie coming into play like that match earlier. That was some crazy boss fights.
It was amazing.
Okay, second ban phase. Let's see. I expect to see a tank banned out on the side of Malady. Yep, there's the Joanna ban. Perhaps Double S are going to opt to ban Rhaegar? Question mark? They've already picked up.
Definitely possible, especially as N is also removed. Malfurion also still up, perfect follow-up for Garrosh.
True.
I would honestly rather see the Malfurion ban, but no, they decide to go for the Rhaegar.
We'll see if Garrosh does indeed ruin the game for Double S, as he sometimes tends to do with his throw mechanics. Like you pointed out, Samuel, I would not be surprised to see a Malfurion pick here. Twilight Dream also good to counteract Salvation if you're close enough. The only downside to picking Malfurion is against the Chromie, you don't have a cleanse for time loop. Well, neither does Oriel, but Crystal Aegis, also good ability.
Vala Oriel. Interesting combo we see there from Pepe Malady. It is around for ages, the combo Oriel Vala. But one downside of Oriel was always she had no cleanse. On the other side, we've got a Chromie, where you kind of want the cleanse against the temporal loop. But yeah, will be very interesting to see how this goes out.
Anytime you're ready. Reckoning is at hand.
Oh, we've got no betting in play.
Yeah, now we've got a contest running that just started. Nation mark bet A if you think Pepe Malady on the blue side will be able to take this series and take the game and will come back into the series. Or exclamation mark bet B if you think Shawitten looked strong in the last game and they already have what they want to have to win this third game as well, win this second game. And to be one map away from winning the Offmetamap Tournament. The last big offer for Pepe Malady, which is very interesting.
Yeah, potentially for the solo lane? Question mark.
I think it would be solo lane offer. I think they have to rotate around.
Yeah, I don't see Uther winning against Rexa really.
It's really hard when you look at those two drafts on both sides. From the side of Pepe Malady, we have the perfect setup for this around, having Oriel Vala Garrosh roaming around between mid and top, just trying to get kills, trying to get cams in. And on the other side, you also see the Rexa on the solo lane, who is just amazing. You've got Chromie in, you've got Tyrell in, so much good hero. Anyways, let's start for in this game number 2 of this best of 5 series. We've got to the left side, we've got Pepe Malady, we've got Ritsu on the UFO Dialer, playing the Oral Gore Rider, playing the Junkrat will queue on the Garrett. And last but not least, it is... Wait. There it is, Cesar Boss on the Vala.
And on the right in red, currently up 1-0 in this best of 5 grand final series. We've got for Double S playing UPH Mindhawk on Chromie, Quasar on Anduin, Fish 777 on Tyrell, Kapash on Reina, and last but not least, Stocasto for that Rexa solo laner.
Having a look at low 1 talents, from the looks of it, we have a little bit of a different setup. We've got Vala Oral as the duo top lane. For the side of Pepper Malady, we have the other three with Ufer, Junkrat, and Garish in the bottom. That's one thing you sometimes see. Double solo lane.
Yep. We're getting a decent chunk of damage, well, chunked out of his health rather. We see again Garish throwing a Tiro. That's not what you necessarily want to have happen as Tiro. He can get out quite easily. Luther casually walking into each and every one of Chromie's W shots.
Garish just trying to get the Chromie, but she's Tyrell just standing next to him all the time. So if he throws someone, it is the Tyrell.
Yep, and on top we've got Reina joining Rexa to hold off that lane. We see Pepper Malady rotating for an early bruiser camp at top lane.
It gives them very good pressure for the top lane with this camp. I definitely see it, but on the other side we have Reina with Exterminator already starting to work on this siege camp. Junkrat meantime holding bottom. Stanker more or less. Down here, he also got tricky shuffles this time, no blow him up from Junkrat. We have top lane the push coming in, and now we see Ufer Garish joining them for the moment with the bruiser camp. Looks like they go back to the bottom to try and take the bottom take the bottom point. There's the throw against Chromie. There's the pull.
Leap of Fate on point. Saves that Chromie, but unfortunately for Double S, Pepper Malady getting... Well, they got bottom, but they lost top, so in the end it kind of works out. Misha pulling in the... pulling in some heavy...
We're now coming in for the top lane.
Again.
Percentage.
Never mind, I got brain damage. Anyways, Misha dropping very low there, waiting for a heal from XR.
Vala a bit
overextended, perhaps. Ooh. If you saw there, Vala doing something quite smart actually. Once you get hit by the W stack, you can just stop moving to prevent the next hit to hit you. Of course, you can't always afford to stop moving.
But it's true, especially against Chromie. She likes standing targets.
Yeah.
So Chromie, by the way, already on 17 stacks for once again the first time. Throw against Tyrell. Nice down from Aurel, and Tyrell goes down. It is the first blood in this game. We already see a 1 level lead for Pepper Malady. And if we take a short look at the experience, we see that isn't it heroes, it's a mercenaries, and it's minions. They have a very big lead in minions so far.
Meanwhile, on bottom, Garish getting another nice throw. Misha potentially dying. Or even Rexa, Junkrat getting some proper focus and killing Rexa, bringing the kill count up to 2 for Pepper Malady.
Yeah, with the tricky shuffles on one, Junkrat is able to follow him there when Rexa runs away. In the meantime, we've got Vala falling in the top lane due to a nice Chromie Q.
Very well went there. Uther, he might actually die as well. He's running quite well, but it's not quite enough. He gets a bit of value out of his passive, but unfortunately there's no team fight going on, so obviously passive healing is not the greatest thing in the world.
We see Vala back alive, and he will join the Oral here for a siege camp, but Tyrell already scouting it out. Maybe looking with his team for an engagement. We see, by the way, from the Vala and auto tech build with Creed of the Hunter and Death Dealer. Coming in, looking for the single target damage, trying to kill Tyrell and Misha very, very fast. Rather than going for the W build, which gives you more wave clear, which is good against the Zerg wave, and also dealing more AoE damage compared to the auto tech build.
Team Double S doing a very good job at holding off beacons for as long as they can, especially under the circumstances that they didn't have the level 7 talents in quite yet. Now they hit this talent here, and perhaps they're gonna look for an even fight.
We've got Vala back in, getting some stacks onto Misha here. As Rexer decides to let Misha go again.
Meanwhile, bottom going over in favor of Double S, the beacon that is.
We already see something different between this game and the others we had so far on Brexit. With the side of Pepper Lady, we've got a Division S team and we've got players with a lot of experience. And we see they are rotating a lot. Right now in the bottom, like there's not much Shuwitten can do. It's just a Jungler and the Ufer, which are always a threat to knock you in.
Yep, you make one positioning error such as like that, and you get thrown in. Leap of Faith forced out to go on Tero.
In the meantime, we've got in the top lane with Rexer. With a little bit of a problem because he loses Misha to Vala. They are just pushing the top lane together. Also, we saw from Ufra coming out the cleanse, Stand of Protection. So, Temporal Loop is getting countered by it.
Yep, not an ultimate that's probably going to get a lot of value, especially if Uther saves his cleanse.
Especially when Ufra is able to auto-attack a little bit, he's getting the cleanse back up faster.
I'm quite interested to see if Wario picks Aegis or Resurrect. I have a feeling it's probably going to be Aegis, but you never know.
It's definitely
Oh,
possible.
Misha might fall again? No.
Yeah, in the meantime, we have Val and Oral defending the top lane, pushing in top even more. Rex has a very hard time to deal with it. In the meantime, the other 4 of his team are in the bottom lane, trying to defend the keep. Probably taking a lot of damage on the keep wall. We see a 1 level lead so far for Pepper Malady, and there's the Riptide coming in, doing some damage.
Malady comfortably in control of this game right now. Heroics advantage and map control as well. Oreo tanking quite a few shots on top actually.
Who designed this ramshackle facility? Oh, wait.
Top 4 is going to fall here, but Jungler getting caught in
Ooh,
rotation.
Aegis
Nice
saving
Aegis.
Junk for now.
But
But
it's
not
not enough.
after all. Chromie, the snipes are out of this world. Mindful, well played there, picking up a much needed kill for his team, bringing him closer to level 10. And Garrosh is also in a bit of trouble, falling
Really?
very low. Oreo heal saves him 60 armor. That's a disgusting amount of armor.
And now we see Uwe falling after getting time loop there. He cannot cleanse himself, and Garrosh was not on point with the throw there, sadly. He would have been else he would have survived. But yeah, level 10s now in for both teams. We see Wallace Challenge, Divine Storm, Rain of Vengeance, Rip, Tyre, and the Aegis from the side of Malady. In the meantime, Temporal Loop, Light Bombs, and Invocation Hyperion, and the Unleash the Boars. As they're now both looking at this boss. Vala.
Also a bit dangerous without Holy Ground for Tero before 13, but they managed to get it anyways. Misha, however, drops.
Falling again, Misha.
Stop the animal abuse, please.
All better. And now we see the Bruiser Camp as an answer from the side of Pepper Malady, the deep push at top lane. Also Vala on 94 out of 100 sacks for Creed of the Hunters. She is getting closer to the damage bonus.
Indeed she is. In the meantime, Team Double S looking to stay back, capture a few camps, get as much stock as they can, basically evening out those XP bars. And the next Zerg phase about to start with those beacons activating in another 20 seconds.
Bruiser Camp now in the bottom, sent by Shuwitten. They will push in slowly there. They have a catapult against them. The team has to respond to that. There's a big stun from Misha. There's the throw for Ufra. There's the Divine Storm. Another Rain of Vengeance. Big stun lock. It's Garrosh staying on 20 HP, now getting healed.
Absolutely massive.
He falls in the end anyways, but Vala with the Aura Tech build just cleaning house.
Survived on 20 HP, wow.
Vala with the Aura Tech build just cleaning house. They're burning down Tyrell, Chromie, and Misha. Whew. Now we see the double point control going towards Pepper Malady with those 2 kills, 2.5 kills. as Junkrat is there to defend the bottom lane, and Vala Aurel are working already on the siege camp for the bottom lane.
Yep, you can't really afford to leave a Creator the Hunter Valor unchecked, as she will melt through your team like, I don't know, like a hot knife through butter. I guess that's a proper comparison for what it feels like to be on the receiving end of that Valor's crossbow.
I see rotation happening towards the top lane from the blue team. See in the meantime Churl in the bottom taking this point. Now it's mainly dancing around the point just to take one and let the others take the opponent team the other one.
PP Milady probably actually looking for an engagement before Double S picks up their own level 13 talents, which is quite a significant power spike for them with the Holy Ground for Tyrell.
Sorry, leg spikes again. We've got both points under control for Pep and Milady. They're already up to 50% on the objective, and now we see Rexa trying to run around. The taunt against Tyrell, damage, stun, Rain of Vengeance, Divine Storm, but there's the big pull from Ender. Now Mind Talk, the time loop onto Will Q, not securing the kill. A lot of abilities used. The Will Q now might be a little bit in trouble, but no, he should be fine. He's fine, but that's nice signification, keeping Tyrell alive.
And 13 is on the table for a Double S with that Holy Ground. They should be able to control the team fight flows a bit better. Unfortunately, they're going to be facing 100% Zerg wave going against them. Straight to keep as well.
And now Rutsu finding Misha in the bush there. Misha on the run. Can you get out? Yes, Misha, get out.
Good. For once, Misha doesn't die. Maybe we finally got to stop this animal abuse we've been seeing. Nope, as I said, Misha gets chained, thrown, and killed. Wow.
Misha
Someone
got
really doesn't like bears on the side of Pippin Milady.
Misha got thrown there into the minion, into the Zerg wave. Now we see it together with the siege camp. The fort going down, stun against Rexa. Now when Rexa goes down, there's the Tempora loop. We're starting to kill. Now there's the cleanse from Lufer, I think it was. Now
It's a pretty interesting.
80% on the core. 80% dropping.
40%, 30%, 20 and counting.
This
No,
is game.
that's game. Pippin Milady tying up the series. We saw an interesting combination there in the last team fight around the red core. Garrosh throwing in the Uther for what could be logically described as an instant mosh pit. Uther gets thrown in, he presses out, Divine Storm comes out, and whoever's around him suddenly is stunned. Very powerful combination indeed. Not often practiced because it puts Uther in a bit of a bad position, but hey, if it gets you the kill, it gets you the kill.
He just set up his team perfectly there, especially as Vala was able to follow up with a Rain of Vengeance. They were really able to melt on their opponents. Having a short look on the map screen. The gods still left open Garden of Terror, Hanamur, and Tomb Spider Queen, Lost Cavern, as we don't have a better picture sadly for Lost Cavern. But when it comes down to Game 5, we're gonna see all of those maps played. So far, there's maximum of one map which is not being played.
Yep. It's looking good if you're a fan of Heroes of the Storm Offmetamaps today. We might actually get to see most of the maps being played out in the grand finals. Which, hey, I'm all for. More games to cast, more fun for everyone.
Already have the decision coming out from the side of Free Future Witness. They have the choice between map pick and first pick. They go decide for the first pick. Now we've got
Lost
Caverns in.
Yeah, Lost Cavern. I guess we're not getting much of a break as casters, are we?
Apparently not. That's okay.
That's okay.
We've got it later on.
Yes. Still got my lunch waiting for me. And I'm sure you're getting hungrier.
We have to switch the teams again.
Oh no. Oh no.
spot as well. And here we go again. Should we win this time?
Here we go again.
So far, we had always the team on the left side winning. Even though it's 1-1.
I mean, we'll see if that's a tendency that's going to hold after this game.
We've got one person missing in the lobby, and we're good to go and start into game number 3 of this best of 5 series. Looking at Lost Caverns, I think it would just be a normal Lost Cavern draft game again. Maybe on the side of Brexit, we saw those rotations coming in where Pep and Malady really, with their experience they have from the Vision S and from other stuff, really being able to play around Shrewfisher Witten. But on this map, Lost Cavern, it's a pure brawl map. You only hear team fight. I think this is where Shrewfisher Witten is able to maybe beat their opponents. As we saw it in game number 1. Blackheart and Spade, they were very far back in structures in the earlier stages of the game. But then towards later on, they were able to get those team fights in, win the team fights, and manage to close out the game with winning the team fights.
Indeed, you are right. Now, when we head into the draft for Lost Cavern, let's see what the first bans are. That's probably going to tell us quite a bit about the team strategies on this very, shall we say, non-conventional map. Oh my god, what was that?
I mean, non-conventional is a little bit hard to say. It's actually one of the most played maps in the game, but in a different game mode. Anyways, we've got the Garage first ban, and then Pepper Malady immediately reacting with this area. This time we are even in time with the bet A! Explanation mark bet A if you think the team in blue, Shrewfisher Witten, will be able to get this game on their hands and give them the advantage for game number 4 to not be under pressure. Exclamation mark bet B if you think Pep and Malady, with the experience from Division S and other stuff, will be able to win this game on Lost Caverns. On the side of
seems like
hands, we have Garage and Jungler being removed from the side of Shrewfisher Witten, Pep and Malady removing Zara and Xol.
Anna checking in.
Anna first pick, okay.
It's a little bit weird, I have to say.
Yeah.
The other side, if you think about it, Anna has a very good sustain healing. Anna is in general very good support. She's able with the boost in power the mages. One mage, very good for a team fight. She has a setup with the sleeping dart for the case. Now we've got
Here's the
Orel.
ultimate support for sustain, Oreo. You can't run out of mana if you don't have mana. Am I right?
I mean, it's not only Orel, we can run out of mana. It's also one person called Lieutenant, the rank of Lieutenant. Aurelius, which would also still be possible. So Witten picking up Stitches Ming, so we see the Anna Ming combo, which is a very standard combo, I would say.
On a very non-standard map, indeed it is. I mean, what's the response going to be, I wonder, by Double S? I wouldn't be too surprised to see a Tiro.
I mean,
Both for the...
I'm very surprised about the Stitches. Not gonna lie, like, I don't see Stitches as such as good of a tank in Brawl. But on the other side, if you look at the team of Shrewfisher Witten, if they get the hook, if they have the Ming Anna combo, hitting the target and the anti-healing grenade on the target, there's only Chris Leagues, which could save the target, but therefore, Aurel would have to be in range for it.
Yeah. You got a point there, certainly. Meanwhile, Deathwing banned out along with, oh, come on then. With the ETC, okay, ETC, we haven't seen much of them yet in this tournament, and it doesn't look like we're gonna see any of them on Lost Cavern. No mosh pits. All the metal gigs have been cancelled. Stay at home, folks.
Metal fans said. Got another
Here's
2
that
picks.
Jana.
We also got the Thrall again in. And so far, it felt like mostly the Thrall had a good stand in the Brawl, in the Lost Cavern maps.
Thrall's had a good run on Lost Cavern so far.
last two picks now for Shootfisher Witten. What will they go for?
Rainer Zujin still open. Potentially we'll be playing into a Joanna. Instead we get Zuko.
Double
Makes
support
sense.
again.
Okay.
If Aura
And a
gets
Sylvana.
hooked, you can put the silence underneath it.
Yep. Or if you manage to silence Oreo and then Stitches gets someone else hooked, no healing for the hooked person. But that's going to be a bit more trickier to pull off naturally.
In general, Sylvanas is a very strong counter to Aura with the silence, and now we see, as you mentioned before, Zul'jin and Reyna are still left open, and we see Zul'jin being picked up by the side of Pepe Malady.
I mean, let's put it that way. If I had any points left, I'd probably bet him on Pepe Malady. Because of that Zujin pick. It's just, he can't be underestimated on Lost Cavern. Those stacks he's getting throughout the whole game, they're just so good.
Especially those stacks he gets. I think they're stronger than the stacks Sylvanas gets. Sylvanas with the W quest on one could also just opt into a very, very late game going for those setups.
Yeah, however, it's a bit hard for Sylvanas to stack before she gets her level 7 talent that lets her apply 3 stacks of the of her passive on.
Yeah, with the E talent on level 7, she's able to apply the Benji curse onto multiple targets, and with the dagger spread then able to deal massive COE damage.
It could spread out of control, especially if the enemy team groups up a bit too much, which on a single lane map it very well might be the case. Anyways, we head into game number 3 on Lost Cavern.
We have to the left in blue, we've got Shootfisher Witten with Kapash on the Savannah, Stokatsu on the Stukov, Quasar on Anna, Mindhawk playing Liming, and last one is got Fish 777 on the Stitches.
And on the right in red, we've got Pepe Malady with Gianna being played by the Wilkie, Dyler on Oreo, Go Ride on Mephisto, Cesabos on Zujin, and last but not least, Raizu SA on that throw with Crash Lightning already locked in.
Hello, one time we also see the Headhunter coming in for Zul'jin, which will be amazing as soon as it's stacked. On the side of Shootfisher Witten, we also see Hungry for more on the side of Stitches. So when he's starting to get them globes in, he will be very tanky. But also with more health, there's more health, Zul'jin can junk through and get more stacks in.
So far, Double S not being able to clean that first wave as quickly as their opponent, or you're losing a bit of health on that gate. That's quite an important structure to take down early on, especially on a single lane map.
So it gives you a little bit of an experience here, which can can start to snowball then. A lot of damage coming in there. But also Aura with the AoE heals able to keep all of her team healthy. Side of Crash Lightning, we already see 4 stacks after a little bit more than 1 minute. This is going good so far.
Yep, up to 5 now for Stitches. Another Brock comes out. Joanna's in a bit of a forward position, but Darren's getting enough to keep her alive. Mephisto, he's not done. He's looking for more, tanking quite a few shots from the towers. Actually, he has to back out.
Aura with the healing, keeping everyone healthy there. Except for Mephisto, he was a little bit outside of the team. But the AoE heal did not hit him yet. The rest...
After 16 and Reservoir of Hope comes into play, Oreo's going to be dropping what's known as AoE Ancestrals. So there's quite a lot of time until then, yeah.
Still some time there. Also, you can take the attack speed for Zul'jin, which is amazing.
Ooh, hook on throw. Not bad enough to secure a kill. Ooh,
alright, again tanking a lot of tower shots there. Dropping kinda low.
Yeah, but one of the towers and the blue wall already down.
By the way, we also don't have the Might of the Benji Queen on the side of Savannah, so no infinite stacking on her side.
That's interesting.
We see first infinite stacking is Zelda boss and on the Zul'jin, but he goes down here. And Stitches, of course, with the Globe Quest.
Mephisto looking for a counter kill. Janna still in the thick of things there, and Mephisto dropping very low. Stitches could be perhaps the second kill. Sylvanas able to get out just barely, and the hook doesn't connect. Both teams resetting after that Zujin died in the earlier part of that brawl.
Again, we have the biotic armor coming in from the Sukov, so effectively reducing the most of the damage from the Zul'jin by 15%. And when he pops it, even by 75%. This will be huge later on. Fister going into a lot of damage.
Joanna's falling low. That was a nano grenade and keeping a minus 100, preventing Oriel from healing her temporarily. Not enough to secure the kill, unfortunately, for Milady.
We already are halfway done with the Crash Lightning, as we are on 15 out of 30 stacks so far.
I'll make that 16, I think.
Oh, Rutsu taking a lot of damage from that dagger, but there's the healing from Oriel, keeping him alive. Oriel getting the next healing in, and Sylvanas and Anna are the first ones to fall. For the side of Shuifusha Witten. Will Q now, bad spot, but he's fine. Now Gorida going in, Dokatsu gets the kill against Sukov.
The throw is turning around. He's not happy that you got hooked. He's saying, if you want to hook me, I'll hit you with my hammer in your face. So far, Pepe Milady not having to wait a minute. Throw just died to the fall. Oopsie daisy. Stuff like that happens sometimes, I guess.
Yeah. If you die to a forward, keep in mind, there's a Grandmaster player who also did that. Anyways, now with level 7 coming in for both teams. Already we see more quests picked up, especially by Xul with Arcanite Access, so he's going for another infinite stacking quest. And Gorida going in on the Mephisto, dealing a lot of damage. There's a big root from Thrall coming in. A lot of damage. Full energy. Boop. And everyone is very healthy again.
Yep, not quite enough to confirm the kill on Stitches. Gets another globe. But I don't think that's going to be enough to defend that fort. Well, wait a second. Mephisto dropping very low, and Joanna's exposed. Doesn't have Iron Skin. Gets hooked. Gets killed. Limin gets a reset, and suddenly she's popping off, chasing that Zujin. But she's getting low herself. Zujin manages to get a kill before he dies. Very lucky for him there. He was stuck in a bad situation with no good way out. Manages to make the most of it.
1 for 2 right there in the favor of Shavitten, with Ming going in, securing 2 kills, and then falling. Oh, sorry for them lags. We've in the meantime got little 10s in for both teams, and we see the wave of force nano boost failing, swipe, waiting arrow, gorge for the side of Shuifusha Witten on the side of Pepper Milady. We've got Blessed Shield, Christigas, Durance of Hate, Tasdingo, Earthquake, and we see another route. There's the gorge against Oriel. Johanna is the first one to fall. There's a boss trying to go in, using Tasdingo here, trying to get a kill. Okay.
There's a very close situation there with Zujin, just barely not being able to confirm the kill, and the age is saving him just enough to keep him alive, keep his dreams up. Ooh, wait a minute, Ming gets a kill, gets a reset, gets another kill, and this is why Ming is very dangerous. As I was saying, very unfortunate there on the Zujin. Oreo just couldn't quite follow up quickly enough with the heal after the Aegis to keep him alive. He would have probably died anyways.
That's one dangerous part of Oriel. Saw the Mephisto trying to stack up with Oriel to get healed. But on the other side, Ming was like, thank you, I hit an orb on both of you, and Mephisto goes down, gets the reset, and Oriel is slow enough to get the second reset.
Indeed, playing against Ming and being predictable as to your positioning is not a good thing indeed.
Oh, we've got 13 in early for Shuifusha Witten.
Iron Skin, is it enough to save her? Mephisto gets eaten instead. Joanna might still die. Aegis, enough to save her? Nope, not quite. All confirms that kill, and Ming gets another kill in the back line. Both enough.
Fort falls in the meantime. Fort goes down. Ming now opting on level 13 for Glass Cannon. Going in for this high risk, high reward on having those 50% spell power. Or 20% spell power but 15% less health. She's able to deal much more damage against any target. But on the other side, she's also easy to kill. Soldier in the meantime already on 4 stacks of Headhunter. Looking on the devs, Stitches is the ones who never died so far for Shuifusha Witten. So he's the one missing for Headhunter.
And he's going harder and harder to kill as the game goes on. So I think if Zujin wants to finish his quest, he'll probably have to look for that kill soon.
But on the other side, Sujin also starting to deal more and more damage, slowly starting into the game. On X already on 18 out of 30 stacks.
Nice Iron Spear.
On 18 out of 30 stacks, got the first auto attack range freeze in, which helps him a lot into poking down the other heroes, his opponents.
Indeed.
Also see the ensnare from him on level 13, which is a 1.5 second root on a 45 second cooldown. Usually played with guillotine. Oh, the
nice
sleep
lead from
dart.
Zujin. Sitch is looking for the gorge. Instead, Zujin falls down to a silence from Sylvanas and a Ming follow up. Fishing hook doesn't quite connect, but Johanna's still in a lot of trouble. Caught deep behind enemy lines. She falls down as well. And Pepper Milady picking up level 16 despite being a 4th out, looking to equalize the structure count in the game with a push towards the enemy fort.
Actually, with Sylvanas having her black arrows, they are not able to just walk into this fort and take out the fort. So we've got 16 in, and we see Mirror Ball from. Okay, it's one thing you're not allowed to do against Stitches. As Mephisto jump in.
Oh, that fishing hook, absolutely disgusting on the throw. Amazing plays there from Fish 777.
Just losing my words here. This Shawit really popping off in this game number 2 of this best of 5 series. The Stitches with the Ming being able to get those kills in. Frog got Fresh Lightning through, but he's struggling into those poke fights because they always get hooked or whatsoever. It's hard engaged, so he has no time to poke and get big value out of Crash Lightning.
Meanwhile, Stitch is up to almost 40 globes now, starting to see benefit from that level 1 talent.
There's the Nano Boost on Li Ming. She's looking to the kill onto Hannah. It's a double kill, but it's in return a double kill as well. The hook against Oriel.
The hook is grey, Oriel's gorge, and she is dead. We see Throw and Zujin
She's
trying
not
to
dead,
follow
she's
up,
got
but
full
a
energy.
nice lead from Anna, who's in trouble herself from that throw, getting picked off. And suddenly it's a 3v3 trade, with a Throw stuck on the wrong side of the map.
But now Caesar Boss
Fishing
on
hook
his
misses,
way
and
to
he
help us
actually
run.
gets out. Ooh.
There, nice sidestep of the hook to not get hooked in for another combo.
Right, so game is settling down a bit before 20. Both teams on even talents after a major team fight.
Stitches looking at his level 1 quest with those 40 globes. He's 1200 bonus health.
He is gonna become a Diablo soon, pretty much. I think he might actually already have more health
I think
than
he has
a
more.
Diablo.
I think he has already more health than Stack Diablo. Stitches himself has the higher base health as compared to Diablo. But Diablo gets those 30% maximum health in due to the souls. So yeah. We see
Pepper Milady making another push for that key ball, very cautiously poking, seeing if they can get some extra damage. They can't, and they just back off, waiting for the next minions. Ming a bit out to the front, looking for some extra damage.
Pepper Milady really has to watch out to not get hooked in, because then if Mind Drop with his Li Ming, if he's there to follow up, it's just lights out for the one target which gets hooked.
Yep, basically anyone, even if it connects on the Jana, with the silence follow up after the gorge, she doesn't have a chance to pop the iron skin off. So anyone's a good target at this point for Fish.
Especially now we've got level 20s in for Shufu, which gives them Repulsion, Nano Infusion, Deafening Blast, Trembling Horror, look of the trade what he wants to take. Usually do one ultimate your first, and then you go for the Foiling Sword upgrade.
Here's that hook on Jana. Gorge isn't quite in time. Ming falling down to half HP, and the root coming out on Suko, which is actually going to follow. Oh, is he going to fall down? He is. Sure,
Oh, he's dropping very low. Yep. He goes down. It's the kill Pepper Milady needed to get a little bit of a momentum swing into their favor. Now Fish on the run. Yeah, it is It is Stitches.
Ooh,
got-
that hook tickled
Shambling.
Artis's butt. Am I allowed to say that on stream?
Anyways, in the meantime, we've got Stitches with Hungry for more Orion's 47, so he's 50% movement speed, and the Shambling Horror on level 20, which makes that his movement speed is not able to be reduced down to low. And
Oh, that fishing hook, absolutely sneaky. Zujin absolutely getting deleted. Nice waiting arrow follow-up from Sylvanas. And this 5v4 is turning into a 4v4.
make it a 3v4 as Brawl is able to finish off the Li Ming with the Trash Lightning. Big root onto Thrall there. Looks like he's fine. So is the other members. The anti-healing grenade onto
And
Gore right in the meantime.
Nice.
As you said
After
before,
the
we've got
first,
Reservoir of Hope for Orion. She's already on 6 stacks, so 450 bonus maximum hope on her side.
so we're going into the late game of Lost Cavern, which feels funny to say given that it's just 14 minutes into the game, but both teams are way past level 20 talent.
Here we go with Robo Shadow Rider for a second. This time it's not on me. But in the meantime, we have the Gorge against Thrall. Thrall in the middle of 5 now. Can he stay alive? Yes, he does. Big shields coming in there from the Orion. And now Will Q with the big condemned Durance of Fate as was involved. In the meantime, Zuljin wants the Li Ming. And that's a triple kill. Make it. Foreign Fish is the only one alive. Will he go down? Yes, he does. And kill counts for Zuljin, so he got his Headhunter completed. And with this done, they will be able to go through the keep and maybe even end the game.
I'm trying so hard not to land the Discord, just based on into a robot.
Robot Shadow sadly here, but we've got the core on 40% and dropping. And the core goes down, and well played by Pep and Milady. They are able to get this game number 3 into their hands. We see Robot Shadow, wrong side, there.
Oh, lol, you have absolutely have a very good point there. I am getting confused just as you are about who's on what side and who's switching around and who's not.
Time. Have a short look on the maps. If Fisher Witten will manage to win the next map, we will see all maps which are left open, which are not banned up. Having a look on the maps, we see Guard of Terran still left open, and I'm going to be short AFK, and hopefully Shadow will come back with his internet by then.
That's not my internet, that's your internet. Don't blame me.
Now you're good again. You're good again. Before I had the stream had no problems now.
No, it was Discord actually.
What's this rip?
It's so Discord.
I'm
Did
AFK
we
for a
restart-
second.
Can I restart Discord really quickly? Is that a thing that can happen?
Try, sure, go for it. Oh, in the meantime, now we've got Street Fisher Witten with the choice between map pick or first pick. And hopefully Shadow will be back in a second.
Okay, let's see if this is any better. Can you hear me?
I am back again. Yeah, here we go. We also got the next map up already. And as it is only Garden of Terror and the Mural left. What would you think it is? If you would have not seen it. It is Garden of Terror. Pepe my lady. To close out this series on this game number 3. This map number 3.
Yeah, potentially the last one. Match point.
We are heading right into the draft. Garden of Terror. I mean, it's one map. Pepe my lady. I think they played it in Division S already.
So they should be comfortable in it.
They should at least know it. I'm not talking about comfort. I'm just talking about knowing the map. So. This time we have no team swapping around the sides.
No, that's it's a bit of a miracle, isn't it?
I would say so, but anyway. If you think Shootfisher Witten are able to come back into the series on this game number 4 and bring us towards the game number 5 exclamation mark, bet A and the number of points you want to bet on them, or if you think Pepe Malady will be able to close out the series here on this 4th map Garden of Terror exclamation mark, bet B and the number of points you want to bet on them. We have the first bet coming in for Shootfisher Witten. And Sarah will be the ban from Pepe Malady.
A respect ban if I've ever seen one.
Just so interesting to see the last game. Seeing the team kind of starting to dominate at some point, Shootfisher Witten. But then Pepe Malady getting one good team fight and being able to go through the keep and the core in those 30 seconds with the Zuljin. It was just amazing.
No Cataclysm this game around.
Will he definitely banned out, and so is the Xul from the side of Shootfisher Witten, of course. You want to remove this very strong macro hero, Garden of Terror, which is more or less a macro map, with some small team fights coming in as well.
Yeah. See what double S opt for a ban. Garrosh, okay. Not surprised there. Garrosh very powerful as we've seen earlier in these series.
Anna checking in.
We go with the Anna first pick now from the side of Pepe Malady.
They like their Anna, don't they?
In general, I think Anna is currently one of the top tier supports together with Mafurin, but Anna is just a little bit better in terms of the Nada boost for a target like Leming and the Healing Grenade, which denies the Rhaegar as a support because you don't want to play Ancestral Heal. Or at least Ancestral Healing on Rhaegar against Anna, but keep in mind, Bloodlust is making a comeback lately. We can also have a game of this.
I am happy for all about it. Malfurion, the healer of choice for Team Double S.
To pair it with the Rainer.
I wonder if it's gonna be Exterminator Rainer. Probably.
I think Exterminator on Garden of Terror would be a thing. And now we see the ETC, who was banned out in the last game. Picked up a Pepe Malade and they pair it with the Leming because they have the Anna pick.
And it doesn't have to be a mosh pit for the ETC necessarily. We're on Garden of Terror, big 3-lane map, so stage dive also viable.
Oh. Inside of Shootfisher, we have so far the Rainer with the entering rounds for the interrupted mosh pit and Mafurin with the Twilight Dream possibly. What will be the ban? It would be a Grey Mane, which is very understandable because with the ETC power slide, Grey Mane and Ming damage will be enough to finish off a target, giving Ming the first reset and starting to snowball the fight to their favor. And on the other side, we see the ban against Savannahs, making sure they are not picking up the Savannah, being able to push down on the other side of the map, trying to avoid those team fights, instead going for Black Arrows and pushing on the other side of the map.
The crusade calls.
So Joanna coming through, not surprised to see that obviously very reliable mosh interrupt. Big HP bar to stand in front of Li Ming's shots. And Leoric, another pretty beefy hero as a choice. As far as bruisers go, of course. Good at soaking those leaming shots, and obviously in Doom after 20 with that buried alive, could shut down leaming ETC anyone basically.
Now we've
Oh,
got
Valera.
Valera.
Okay.
See where this is leading. Valera found is now the next 2 picks from Pep and Milady. They are looking for those rotations, getting those pickups in, especially against the backliners. But on the side of Lyric, we have someone who can reduce your damage by 50%. This can be very dangerous. For example, that Liming goes in, does not get the reason and gets punished for going in. Now we've got Mind Talk with the last pick with the Kerrigan, which was actually banned against him already a few times.
Yep, definitely a comfortable pick for Mindhawk. And it's a damage dealer with a bit of extra survivability, which could always be nice, especially when you're facing Valera and Li Ming.
For the people watching, keep in mind, betting is set up, exclamation mark bet A if you think you would prefer the draft of Shoot Fisher Witten, or exclamation mark bet B if you think the draft of Pepper Milady is better.
Well, I certainly hope DabOS win the game so we can go over to game number 5.
It would be interesting to see Hanamura Temple, but I like the draft of Pepper Milady too much.
Yeah, I really like the draft as well, especially with that hyper-aggressive Valera Li Ming. I think they're setting themselves up for very nice rotations in the early game.
Let's start into this 4th game of this best of 5 series. Shoot Fisher Witten to the left. In blue, trying to come back into this game. We've got Kapash on the Reina, Dokatsu on the Lyric, Quasar on Malfurin, Mind Talk playing the Kerrigan. Last but not least, we've got Fish 777 on the Johanna.
And on the right, playing in red, PP Milady, 1 win away from winning the grand finals. Wilkie on ETC, Go Rider on Li Ming. We've got Raizo SA on Sonya, Sasabus on that non-standard Valera pick, and Dyra on the Ana. It looks like Sonya's AFK.
Looks like it. Ritsu AFK. He's back. Okay, they're ready.
Shortest balls ever.
There we go. Back into the game immediately. I see Valera hovering around here on the side. Trying to look for the first flank here. Going for the silence against Johanna. But she's fine. She's able to drop the iron skin. I shouldn't have stunned herself. And she's fine. Looking at 1 tons, yeah, we see an Exonator game from the side of Reina, so he's able to do those cabins and garden shambles very fast. And now Wilkio on the ETC already going very aggressive there in the rotation. In the bottom, Cesabos going on Mind Talk. Wilkio joining in as well now. Jumped on, does his spotlight.
But Kerrigan needs a full globe.
Kerrigan goes down. Nice spotlight there, and it is also net dealing grenade from Anna on point there. To make sure Malfern is not able to heal her up, secure her life. See a few experience lost in the mid lane. Nope, Core Rider got all of them. We already see Reina moving towards the top lane with the Siege Camp about to be taken by Kapash. And the objective in the bottom lane, we see already priority for the top lane. A little bit into Shawitten.
Yep, Examinator already coming into play as Reina solos that siege camp for in a very quick fashion. I was going somewhere with that. I forgot where I was going. Oh yeah, right. We had PP Milady having to commit 3 people to the bottom siege camp, taking the air siege for the same amount of time as just Reina on the blue side of things.
And we also see Sona in the top lane now starting to work on her siege camp. And with those spin to win, she's able to should be able to get it soon done. And the Sprucer camp will be able to depush the top siege camp.
Just a reverse situation of what we saw earlier. This time, PP Milady being able to take their camp more efficiently and quickly. while having to commit a single member to a not the greatest advantage in the early game. However, it can lead to some opportunities for ganks and rotations.
Talking about early game advantage, we still have in the bottom the Bruiser Camp pushing in from the side of Shuipushewit. They're getting in some damage into the front wall.
Yeah, that would potentially expose the fort. And if Team WS were to get the first Garden of Terror wave, it would be a nice position to find themselves in. But ETC gets a bit caught out of position, however, power slide enough to get him out of trouble. Team WS still pushing bottom, making the most out of that siege camp. First seed already up. Let's see if there's going to be any brawling over. It doesn't look like the blue team wants to contest. Probably because of the slightly favorable position there for the siege location over to BP Milady's team.
Oh, we saw Engage trying to go onto the range, but the spear misses off Sonya. And
Meanwhile, gank on top, Leeming going 2 versus 1 against Yorick, and Kerrigan tried to blink out. Unfortunately, not enough Mindhawk picking up the kill there. Sonya with the counter gank. Unfortunately, can't kill Yorick. He's very tough to kill because of his Z ability.
Yeah, very nice combo there from Kerrigan, expecting the blink of Li Ming and comboing her on max range of the blink. We've got the next seed spawning up here in the top left. The second seed, so we've got top left and we've got bottom mid as the next one.
Yep, no camps pressuring the map, so the only thing happening right now is this seed slightly currently in favor of Team WS in terms of positioning.
Also see the Shambler's already been cleared. Tyler with the sleep dart from the side. Also Cool Rider able to get a some poke onto the lyric there. Now we've got Fish on the China about to come in, erupting the Ming.
Yep, she almost got that channel, but not quite. And a grenade actually misses. Kerrigan is silenced. Nice semi-cleanse from Orfurion to make sure Mindfolk gets alive. And so far, no one died quite yet, although Yorick is in a bit of a trouble. Leeming Orb doesn't quite connect.
Yeah,
Baby Malay retreating? Question mark?
Sleep there from Anna, but it's not enough to get her out. She's getting comboed by Anna and goes down. Has a boss in the meantime, going stealth, jumping around a little bit.
Michael looking for more. He might actually come. No, he doesn't commit on the Leeming. He goes after the river and he picks it up, but pays for that with his life. Okay, 2v1 in favor of Team WS, along with their first seed for the game, putting him in a bit of a, well, it's not that small of a lead actually. That's almost half a level, and with 10 closing, it could be a nice window of opportunity for Team WS to push some structures, or perhaps start another team fight if they manage to do so.
Now we've got level 10 in for Shootfisher Witness. They have half a level lead. We've got Maelstrom again from Kerrigan, Entomb, Twilight Dream, Hyperion, and the Blessed Shield. Oh, there's the Entomb, Blessed Shield as well. Rude,
Yeah,
and
Entomb is...
ETC goes down. There's 3 ultimates committed for the ETC death. The seed spawning, it should be fine for them.
Yeah, once he respawns, he should be fine, but as long as Team WS back off, it should be a nice save for them. That Entomb, I gotta point out, it was very well executed, shutting the door, preventing any possible escape from ETC. Okay, next seed spawning, and actually, like you pointed out, Samu, there's a few ultimates, too many perhaps are committed on ETC, especially Hyperion, a longer cooldown. It's not going to be available for this seed. In Pippin Mareti, they have everyone up alive and with their ultimates and big cooldowns ready to go.
And now we've got ETC in this bush hovering around. Mentioned Hyperion still on 40-second cooldown. Blessed Shield is now back up. It's the mainly used Blessed Shield and Tomb, which were okay because those are 2 ultimates with a rather short cooldown compared to the others. So then we've got now Mosh Pit away for Force Raft, Berserker, Cloak of Shadows, and Nano Boost. This Garden seat is over towards Pepe
Yeah.
Malay.
Lyric top side, Team Double S recognizing that without Hyperion, they probably don't want to contest and risk getting an unfavorable engagement there. Bless You comes out, but Valera unstoppable, can't be interrupted. Roots enough to confirm that here, and Twilight Dream follows, looking for that Sonya. She spins to win, she heals an obnoxiously big
Fish
amount.
taking a
but
lot of
actually
damage.
falls.
He goes down, and now
Oh.
Ming comes from the side in, looking for Quasar. He goes down, that series at falling Ming. Tokatsu in a lot of trouble on the EC, sorry, on the Lyric. He goes down, Sleep Third on Reina, and Gore Rider on the Ming makes clean house. As it's a
And
5-man
that-
team wipe from Pepe Malady.
That was textbook perfect Leeming plays. They're prioritizing the correct targets at the correct times just to get every single reset. Maximum value from Leeming. Very impressive plays. Okay, first Garden Terra phase on the board. Team Double S going to have 13 for the defense. Quite important for them. They also have all their force standing, although top was already a bit damaged. Probably going to lose at least 1 or 2 force, depending on how well they defend this. ETC is stuck in a bit of a strange position there.
He's getting
Oh,
what
he's-
we turn around. There's the place shield on him as well. Condemn. He's going down. That's a kill for Fisher Witten, which gives them a lot of some experience back, especially as they are a level down. But now in the meantime, we've got Kerrigan going down in the meantime in the bottom. Now Lyric also in a lot of trouble. Nice
Oh,
leap.
that sleep.
Tyler! Smurf, the sleep dart coming in. Drive by, and the rest of his team is able to follow up on it and gets all against Lyric there.
Indeed, which brings us to a 9-7 score in favor for PP Malady. Up again, half a lead. Technically up a 4, although their mid 4 is quite damaged. So structures relatively even. The XP lead is probably what's going to cause problems for Team Double S, especially with 16 just around the corner.
Lyric might be a little bit in trouble. There's the power slide. Ah, he's fine.
Yep, sleep doesn't connect for once. I guess even Dialer can't hit.
Don't have any
all the
minutes
sleep out.
more, and now Ritsu getting engaged on by Kerrigan. There's the combo. Zonia taking a lot of damage, but staying alive on 4 HP. There's the nano boost. Will this be the turnaround? He's taking a lot of damage, but no one looking like they're falling. A big orb onto the sleeping Kerrigan.
That was a very well executed engage by Double S, but just as well executed by Anna on the side of PP Malady, keeping everyone alive in such a tough situation with Hyperion and Tomb, everything going down at once. Next seed spawning, not necessarily a crucial one, but with 16 very close to PP Malady, it just might be the case that Double S can't contest it whatsoever.
Oh, we have the Bruiser Camp in the bottom. Again, by Fisher Witten. Oh, they have a Bruiser Camp, Siege Camp in the mid lane pushing against them. But yeah, as you said, with the 16 talent here, Fisher Witten not really able to contest this seed, and this will be the first seed for the side of Pepe Malady. Will Q on ETC looking for a big flank there. Looking at Fish. There's the knockback. Iron Skin should be available.
Blessure comes
Just
down.
leap
What
dart.
is a very questionable engage? 4v5 without 16. Blessure popped off a bit prematurely.
Twilight Dream is back up now. Appearance still on 5-second cooldown, but we also saw the Wrath of the Berserker used from Zonia. So it's a 6-second for a 6-second cooldown trade, which is kind of okay. Time with Kerrigan finishing her Q quest on level 4. Naruto looking at the Bruiser Camp, but he's getting invaded. Tokatsu on the Lyric coming in. He has Entomb ready. He's going
Yep.
for Dyla on the Anna. There's the combo from Kerrigan, and Anna goes down. Twilight Dream for Sonya, and she's getting silenced. And now she's there to zone for Sonya, and it's getting out alive.
Yep, that's why I dream perhaps a bit overly optimistic by Malfarian looking for the Sonya. a very long cooldown pop. But it shouldn't be a problem, at least not for another 30 seconds until Ana comes back.
In those 20 seconds when Ana is back, Entomb will be ready again, but Hyperion and Twilight Dream are on cooldown again.
And don't fret about
Exactly, which would be a very good window of opportunity for Peeping Malady to look for something.
My lady knows that. Rutsu going in on his Sonya.
Sonya
Using
might
the
have
Wrath of
not gotten
Berserker.
the memo. Actually, all that healing is this Boston. Spin to win indeed.
The mod of every Sonya player. Now Ana is on the way. Gore Rider barely staying alive there, but now Ana a little bit too late there with the healing dart. She was not quite in range yet. Now Wilkie with the mosh pit against 2. Lyric falling in the meantime. Capturing a lot of damage. Kerrigan goes down. Reina falls as well. Legend Mofferin still alive for the side of Shoot Fisher Witten. And Fish is on the run. Yes, the Iron Skin, but says a boss. On the Valera, will he be able to get him? Now he has to unmount. Reveal him. Yeah, is well done there by Fish. Keeps running and he's fine. He is fine.
Like we talked about just before this massive team fight, as soon as Ana came back up, Pepe and Malady were like, okay, we've got more ultimates, this is our time, we go in. And very quickly they managed to turn around the course of that team fight around top, securing themselves 3 kills, I believe, even potentially there, and keeping them in XP lead in the game.
Even though it lost Ming very early in this fight, like, this is one thing you always have to keep in mind: the ultimate cooldown of your abilities. That's also one of the reasons why Diablo Certo is one of the things which is not so much played anymore, because of the high cooldown of those 2 abilities. But there's the +2 coming in, then Tomb as well. Wilkie in a little bit of trouble. Now Mosh Pit up in 40, and he goes down.
Yeah, like you said, long cooldowns, very hard to play around. Mosh Pit, obviously one of the longest cooldowns in the game there is, 120 seconds.
Shouldn't you be gathering that seed, heroes?
Is there even one with a longer cooldown, 120 seconds? I don't think so.
Is it not?
I don't think. I have the high cooldowns of Armed Defender with 120 seconds and
Oh, it's
Mephisto
up there,
Ultimate.
certainly.
And the Mephisto with 120 seconds as well, so I don't think there's anything longer. Everything at the same, like, 2 minutes.
Yeah, it might very well be the longest type of cooldown. Anyways, UC, it's for QCs, level 20 just around the corner for People Malady, and that Team Double is not that far behind, just half a level. We should see an interesting fight around the next objective, depending on how soon it spawns, and whether Team Double is also going to have plenty of time for it or not.
We've got the siege camp taken here. Well, lady currently looking good at level 20 in this 4th game, and they would be able to close out the series if they win this series, if they win this game. Next seed will be Garden Terror spawn.
The seed is technically in favor of in terms of positioning, technically in favor of Team Double S, but I don't think that matters after most of the forts have been cleared from the map. So we should see an even fight, given the blue team has level 20 up, just in time for it.
Mindhawk on it, taking it. Also see Shoot Fisher with the level 20 talents.
Ooh, Reina,
There's a
another
big
trouble
mosh
as it comes
pit!
down.
Reina is the first one to fall, and now Li Ming gets a reset. Valeria goes down in return. Nano boost was used. Was it on Li Ming? I didn't see it. Kyla goes down here anyways. This is a 2-for-1 so far in favor of Shuifusha Witten. Make it 3-for-1 as Li Ming goes down as well. Will Q about to fall here as well? Yes, he does. And now Ritsu 1-on-4. No, he is not able to do it.
Well,
And
he's surviving through all of that very impressively.
it's a 60-second on everyone to be dead. Now we see the Bruiser camp is about to be taken by Shuifusha Witness. Will push in the top lane. The current terror in the top lane is spawning very far back. around the
Yep.
keep, so this will have some trouble making up to the lane.
The breezes at least are going to make up a bit of that slack there. Team Double is making the right decision there, delaying the channel of that last seed until they started the bruiser camp. And now looking for mid keep. All the terrors still pretty healthy as just now members of PP Milady start respawning. This could be a core attempt, depending on how comfortable Team Double S feels here in their position.
It's a half
seem like
health Garden Terror, getting closer to the core. Bottom 4 went down, and now they're pushing in the top lane. Garden Terror in the mid lane is about to be defended by the Sonya. This may look like one of the last fights of the game.
It could very well be Team Double S pushing for a second keep. Garden Terror still looking healthy, at least healthy enough to take down the keep. Valera looking for a flank, looking at that Lyric, unfortunately, not the target she wants to engage on.
Top Garden Terror felt as well. Now we see the engage onto Kerrigan. Kerrigan taking a lot of damage. Is the Crystal Aegis? Kerrigan staying alive for now. There's the Mosh Pit. Hitting no one, but it goes in full cooldown after being interrupted by the Silence and Tomb. Fish dropping very low on the Johanna core right up, barely able to get the kill. One catapult in the meantime hitting the core. No one is going to die
No
here.
one dies.
Most ultimates used, their Twilight Dream just came back up before. So is Raptor Berserker. Wave of Force on a very low cooldown anyways.
That's the mark of a high level Heroes of the Storm team, being able to engage in those kind of chaotic team fights and despite not getting a kill, not dropping a hero yourself.
In general, very interesting. When you take a look at high level Heroes of the Storm games, you see very few kills happening. But when the kill happens, you see a team completely taking all they can with this one kill.
And now
we
that the
just
the
saw a
Garden-
5-man team wipe from the side of Shootfisher with getting in the objective, getting in a bruiser camp, taking down 2 keeps and the fort. It's just massive value they get out of one of those, out of a few kills.
Indeed, making the most out of it. But now that the Garden Terror phase is over for Team Double S, they don't have any seats, and this seat, if it's picked up by PP Milady and if they get a pick against the blue team, it could be the turning point for this game. So, despite you keeps in the lead, Team Double S not out of the woods yet, still feeling the pressure.
Quickly.
Lorik
See.
providing zoning for his team. PP Milady not rushing to an engage, clearing lanes, recognizing that they don't have to rush things if they don't feel they're in a comfortable position for a team fight.
Pepe and Malady still have no Marsh. Now Marsh is back up again, so they already knew they don't really want to take this fight because they don't have a Marsh yet. Just wanted to wait for the Marsh, give the opponents just 1 seed out of 3 they need, and make sure they have everything up for the next objective. Are able to push the lanes in the meantime.
Indeed. Team Double S setting up a push on the bottom keep, the last keep for Team PP Milady with Bruiser Camp. And that's potentially 20 spell armor in an
Yes.
area. Very effective against Li Ming.
Next one is well, and also Valero dealing most of the damage with with spell damage. Sleep there onto Derek, so he's not able to go in and go for the damage reduce.
Again, Lyric creating space. Probably letting Team Double S confirm that keep, and Toon goes down, doesn't hit anyone. Lyric silenced by Valera.
It's the
Double
stun!
side is enough.
There it goes, down from the fall. There we see the blast shield coming in, and so does the Kerrigan combo, and this is a double kill as we see ETC and Li Ming being dropped down with the help of the Twilight Dream. Not being able to disengage. There's a nice combo coming
Oh
in
my
from
god.
Kerrigan.
Kerrigan.
And it's another 2
Coming
kills.
through.
It's 4 to 1 in favor of kills, in the favor of Shawitten. This will be map number 5. We will go to map number 5 Hanmura. As Street Food Shawitten are able to close out this game number 4. Bring it to game number 5.
Indeed they do. Wow, what a series. We're getting the grand final of our dreams here. after all these two zeros we've seen in the earlier stages of the knockout, we are getting a proper best of 5 here at the end.
We do. Immediately see Pep and Milady going into saying, "Yep, we won first pick."
Yeah. Not much of a map choice there, is there? I mean, we
can take.
the only one left, isn't it?
We can take a short look on the map. What this means is only Hanamura left open. So team number 5, this will even be after we take a short look at the bracket, as you said. Just had 2 zeros all day long. Just had 2 zeros, except for the very first series we casted here.
Indeed. Are we going to have to swap teams around this time? I don't think so.
We have to.
Yep, we have to.
We have to, as Pep and Ladies this time on the left side and Shufu on the right side. He's getting a meme.
Certainly becoming one. Well, the last time around we had the team on the right side winning the game, so the curse of the right side loser side has been broken.
Yeah, it definitely has. At least once.
Quite a few people missing.
In the meantime, we had a little chat in the chat going on about all maps being included. Yeah, anyways, if you are interested into playing Heroes Launch yourself, this is the Offmetamap Tournament. But if you want to play in the normal season with normal 10 maps, not this crazy map we have for this tournament, mark sign up to look at the sign up page. It's still left open until tonight. You can join alone as a free agent, and we will put up together into a team with our free agents. So we will fill up a team with less than 5 people. And you can also sign up as this team with less than 5 people, or as a full 5-man team with up to 9 players even. And then you will be put into a division and will play in the season 12 of Heroes Launch.
Okay, short break again for both teams to collect themselves before the final match of the grand finals begins.
Understandable, I have to say. It was good game so far.
Oh, it's been intense. I don't know about the teams themselves, but I can certainly use a minute or two to just breathe without having to speak at like the speed of light.
It's okay. And if you think playing is nice, but you also want to help Heroes Launch a little bit more, you can also have a look into the latest blog post. We are looking for casters, of course, language, doesn't matter if English or any other. Then we're also looking for moderators, no matter if European or North American, always more people appreciate it. Also, if you are like saying like, nah, I'm not one of those people immediately helping out directly with stuff, you can also write blog posts for Heroes Launch. Just make sure you check the latest blog post. There we will find the Google document where you can apply for things, for those positions.
Yep, lots of positions to go around. I can tell you, I joined Heroes Lounge quite recently, just in season 11, and I started casting well past the half point of season 11. I've been having a blast. I've been having great fun. So take it from me, guys. It's a very, very rewarding experience. You might not get paid for it, but it certainly makes the game more enjoyable.
Definitely, as it is, as we call it, Heroes Launch, the way it's meant to be played. Game. Yeah. Hanamura Temple. What do you expect about this map?
So Hanamura Temple's objective is a bit of a running joke around the what's the word? Well, let's put it that way. The objective is very, very useless. It's not completely useless, but it's still pretty weak. I mean, it kind of works in a similar way to Blackheart's Bay, where it bombards the structures directly, but it just deals not a lot of damage. So I expect to see both teams prioritizing rotations, taking camps, and heroes that will serve them well in team fights.
Taking the real objective of the map, which is
Yep.
Sentinel, which is actually considered
Sentinels.
the real objective of the map. But also, I personally really like Sylvanas on this map, just due to the split push and the
Yep.
Merc Queen with the turrets. I just love Merc Queen with turrets in general.
Yep. It's
It's
just
amazing.
it's a very good combination also on Volskaya Industries for the map control. But yeah, Sylvana's also great when you have that Sentinel. If you want a team fight, you can push along with Black Arrows, disabling structures, and you suddenly get yourself quite ahead in structures. And later on in the game, when the objective does start mattering, it's just like a Temple of Anubis game where if you're ahead in structures and you just keep winning the objectives, you don't have to do much else. Eventually, you'll just win the game there.
I mean,
One hero actually in particular we might see is Tannis. He's become quite popular on Hanamura Tempo, especially in ranked from what I've seen, as he can just focus on taking camp after camp after camp because of his passive. And amateur opponent on level 1, of course.
Artanis is still one of the worst heroes in the game. But anyways, also one hero I really enjoy seeing on Hanamura is Reina with the Exterminator, just being able to get those camps in.
Indeed, heroes that take camps very efficiently are probably going to be priority for both teams on Hanamura. Who else is good at taking camps? Sonya, not bad. Not as good as some of the other options available. Do you reckon we're gonna see another Deathwing?
I think it's definitely possible on this map. Even though I don't really like him that much because it's very open spots. So
Yeah, it's a very open map.
He's having a hard time. It's the same with Diablo Lucio. Like, those heroes are great at smaller map with closer corridors. Stuff hits and everything.
Yeah, such as like, I don't know, Battleground Ground of Eternity, for example, lots of terrain, smaller 2-lane map. Okay, I think actually we are ready to head into the draft for the game as soon as Team Double has confirmed that they're ready as well. Any time now?
One team is ready.
Alright, yeah, or rather, we need Pippin Milady to confirm that they're ready. Team Doubles have already done so. Nope, we've got one player AFK. And we are ready. Head off into the last game for these grand finals between PP Milady and... Go for it, I can't pronounce it.
Should we push Witten?
That's the one. Okay, Hanamura Tempo. Let's see if our draft predictions come any close to the reality of the match. Very quick ban. Kerrigan being denied.
Already again, the target ban apparently against Mind Talk. He's really rocking this hero. Already having betting set up again. If you think Pepe Milady has what it takes to win the Heroes Launch of Meta Tournament in this last map of the grand final, of this best of 5 grand final, Hanamura Temple exclamation mark bet A and the number of points you want to bet on them. Or if you think Shufish with, you know, they are maybe not the favorites in this series. they're not playing Division S compared to Pepper Milady, but they're looking very strong already today as well. So Mark bet be in the number of points you want to bet on them if you think they are going to make it.
Meanwhile, the draft developing with Reina and Garrosh being denied in the second phase. No big surprises. They're actually pretty standard and expected bans from Team WS, which is not to say they're bad. Zul and Garrosh. Few heroes that you
Here
don't
we
want to have to
go.
deal with.
The hero which was banned most of the times today, especially against Shootfisher Wood or by Shootfisher Wood, it's the Zarya. Pick up by Pepper Milady. Now Shootfisher Wood is left open. The Ming Anna. So much stuff
Ooh.
happening.
So quickly, both teams eager to get at each other. They don't want to spend time in draft. They just want to get on the battlefield and settle this dispute between them about who's going to be the Grand Champion. Rexa coming through.
Rexa making
Okay.
another appearance. Also see the Vala pickup from Pepper Milady. We saw it earlier today on Brex's Holdout where we saw Vala Oral going up against Rexa in the solo lane. It was by Pepper Milady. With Vala pickup, they're already setting themselves up for a hypercarry combo, especially with Sarah. We could potentially see the Oral band even coming in towards their way to make sure they're not getting this Vala Zarya Piranda combo.
There it
Or
is. You
Zarya
called it.
Oral combo, and there we go. What do
Vala
we see
quite
now?
popular actually with a Zarya for that extra defense provided by the shields.
But
Now
especially,
Zarya, however, has been denied. Yeah.
especially against Li Ming, because Li Ming is having still quite of an easy time blowing up a Vala, going for this immediate reset in the team fight. Now we see the Lyric ban, which is very intelligent from the side of Pepper Milady, because Lyric is still one of the few heroes who can give Rex a very hard time. Because with this drain on top of Misha, she's having a hard time sustaining. Then Rexa has to use his heal Misha more often, then he's getting very This is a big problem for him in the later stages of the game.
Is that Sylvanas you talked about earlier? She has great potential to wreck structures along with Sentinels, especially after a favorable team fight for your team, and Variant certainly helps for that.
It's not only the Savannah, it's also the Variant coming in now with the taunt, very likely. Going in, taunting one target, getting the anti-healing grenade on top of it, having Ming throwing all her combo onto it. Just one target gone. Hello, Piranda.
Ooh. Okay, a very aggressive pick for a healer Tyrande with
The side of
Mark.
Anoop, the usual thing you want to achieve with Anabarak is you want to have point A, either very aggressive team fights, which I think they need to do, because if they just fall back and wait, Baron will get too many taunts in and they will just start blowing one person up after another. And Anabarak goes in hard, and on the other side he's also spawning those beetles, so him having point A, as you wanted to mention, blocking the Ming shots, but also having the beetles tanking the tower shots, so you can have a very hard push in.
Two very solid drafts on both sides of the game here, both for PP Milady and Double S. Certainly shaping up to be a very good game to close out the series and the off-meta tournament.
Definitely, if you would have, let's say, 1,000 points, who would you all in if you had to all in?
Oh, that's a very hard question. I kind of probably would bet him on Double S. Just purely because of the Sylvanas and the Sentinel value. Even if they're losing most of the game, just one good team fight is all they need to come back. Let me see if I have any points. I might not have 1,000, but...
I said if you would have.
If I would. What about you, Sabu?
Yeah, I think I would go all in on the Pepper Milady, but first of all, let's start with the team in red. We've got Shootfisher Witten on the red side, with Dokatsu now on the Variant, so we see Variant solo lane actually, and the Hannah in the former played by Fish 777. And we've got Mindhawk on his lead, Ming and Quasar on the end, and last but not least, we have Kapash on Sylvanas. It's Shootfisher Witten.
And on the left in blue, for Team PP Milady, we've got UPH Mindhawk on Li Ming, Kapash on the Sylvanas, Dukasu on the Variant, Quasar on Anna, and Fish 777.
You,
on
you talked
actual
about
ad.
the wrong team.
Oh my god. Okay, quickly. Oh, okay. Wilkie on Nuvarak, Dado on Tarandi, Raj USA on Rexa, Go Rider on Valas, Sisabos on Zarya as the Rio PP Malady team here. Wilkie already falling a bit low on top, perhaps getting demoralized by my mispronouncing and misannouncing his team. Hopefully I'm not to blame if his team loses the game.
Now we know it.
That casting is getting to be just the most casting I've done in a row for a single day.
But anyways, we've got Wolf now. We've got the Varus in this whole lane against Rexar. And we all saw a very early aggression with the Sylvanas on the top and overtaking down half of the first tower up here.
Do you think we could potentially expect to see Twin Blades or Colossus smash because Baron's in the solo lane, or do you expect him to still go on?
I would usually say it's also possible to see Smash or Blade, but looking at the one talent overpower, it's usually one you want to take with Taunt because you want the opponents to tech you, so if you just drop parry then and then the bonus damage in from your trade. And also, especially on level 13, when you get in the healing reduce on your trade, it's just amazing how you can blow up one target. On the other side, you still got the enough for healing reduce. It's not such of an often one compared to the very one level 13. Yeah, we saw both teams already on minute 1 immediately going to their sentinel camp, letting push down, and now we've got on both sides the majority of heroes defending it. Now we've got Dokatsu on the very bad spot. And he's very likely going to fall here.
Yeah, I can't see him living through that first blood going down for BP Malady's team, picked up by Zarya, but it was a team effort really.
Malady committing 3 heroes towards this kill. We saw Shawit in the bottom lane having a lot of space, being able to defend the sentinel and then even going for the vision camp down there. First payload about to spawn in 20 seconds, but we also have the sentinel camp back up in 1 minute and 20 seconds.
So one was getting batted on bottom, disabling structures, letting your team push in a bit, despite losing an early kill.
Take a look on structure damage so far. Pepe Malady taking half of the tower in the middle and the bottom. Sorry, in the mid and top damage. So they're starting to take a little bit more. To see that Vana's pushing in. It's not much for now, but if keep in mind if they would do this all game long, this the fort would fall really very soon.
Yeah, it could get out of control. Although in the meantime, Rexa is causing that payload to the top, turning in A point. I don't imagine Varian is going to let him do that uncontested. Indeed, we see Team Double S rotating to help out Varian top lane, intercepted by keeping a lady.
And one thing we immediately see from the side of Rexa, which is very interesting, which you can especially do on is we see the easy prey on level 1. So you have to increase damage against minions and mercenaries. Less damage taken from them. So he will have an easy time also taking a sentinel on himself, especially with Hungry Beer. But now we see a stun combo against Strana trying to take a lot of damage. She is the first one to fall here. Rexa pushing the objective so far forward on himself, he are able to secure it now in the end. And then we'll get the first shots into the bottom. Autokatsu in another stun combo. He's dropping very low. Anna trying to heal him up, but it's not enough. And that's the next kill. 3-0 so far in kills since Fairy Wolf Papa Malady. They're starting to snowball experience. They're already 1 level in, and now with those kills, they're looking at the Sentinel camp.
Malady securing, like you pointed out, Sam, a very nice early game lead, which could easily be snowballed out of control. Unfortunately for Double S, they still have that Sylvanas, so as long as they can not fall behind too much, they still have a good shot at this game. Let's see if they can stabilize moving forward towards end heroic abilities.
Top. We saw Pepe Malady not only taking the Sentinel away from the opponent, but also the turret camp. So the red team is now about to get bored because they have nothing to do on their side of the map except for soaking mins, and that's one of the parts we only need 2 heroes for in total. So they might look for a push somewhere. Vanas was in the top, now coming down here as we also have in the bottom now the coming in. See even Shootfisher with going for the recon camp here, maybe the force trying to force a fight, but nope. Pepper Malady doesn't want to give them this fight. But they pick up
Yeah,
some
Malady.
experience, and Pepper Malady picking it up, taking it back immediately, which gives Tripfisher Witten a little bit of a time to start poking down this camp, but also gives Pepper Malady some nice experience, which brings them closer to level 10, and they're only half level away, whilst Tripfisher Witten still needs 2 levels for it.
Yeah, Malady would have really liked to be 10 for that 4th push, but it looks like WS recognizing that they don't want to risk the enemy from getting up and then getting heroics in a fight over that fort. That was probably good anyways.
We've got the bottom fort on the side of Tripfisher Witten already falling. Pepper Malady in the top, not losing the first tower to a big min wave pushing in. Was the most stuff still up. Obviously level 10s in for Pepper Malady. The Sentinel camp in the top lane for the side of on the side of Tripfisher Witten back up in 40 seconds. This is not enough for Tripfisher Witten to get level 10 themselves. And now we already see Pepper Malady pushing in the top lane with those beetles spawned by Anubarak. Looking at ultimate abilities, we see Cocoon, Shadow, Sog, Unleash the Boar Strafe, and Gravitation Surge coming in. And sorry, I'm going to take a break from talking now, so Shadow has something to say probably.
But that's okay, you are going on a spree there, talking spree. Okay, so next payload spawning. Team WS still a level behind, they don't have heroics. Looking to catch that Vada but out of position. John safely. The safest here rather to look for those kind of picks. Doesn't find it, but still good so there. It's the type of picks that you never know when you might be able to get. It's the kind of miracle you're hoping to get you back into the game. And as Sam put it out earlier, Malady recognizing that Sentinel on the top lane, spawning back, taking it before the enemy team can get heroics. And this is where it gets dangerous. Scoring that Sentinel, getting extra damage on the depot, and then scoring that payload, it could very quickly snowball the structure game out of control for Team.
Tripfisher Witten still a little bit away from level 10. They're not really able yet to contest it, especially Varen is still in the bottom, so even if they 10 any second, Varen now put it back and is joining his team here for a possible fight. Rexel looking for a flank. Anup going deep. The stun. But the Anderson was a little bit too late. This Kraken Surge misses completely. There's a lot of
very dangerous
used from Pepper Malady. Drop the turret now even to tank the keep, so they are able to disengage. But now we have level 10 on the side of Tripfisher Witten. Will they go aggressive? They should, honestly.
It's looking like it. They've got all their heroics locked up and John chasing Misha, zoning away, which is what you want in that kind of situation. Sleep just barely misses her, and looks like Misha might get away. Nope, Dog confirms that kill.
When you taunt the Misha to secure the kill, you know you need it.
You are desperate.
We have now Varen looking at the invade here on the fortification camp. With Misha down, but Misha about to respawn in 2 seconds.
Yeah, meanwhile, Malady is scoring that payload in a very cheeky, well, it's not quite a backdoor mission, but Anubarak and Zarya getting that escort while WS were busy taking the turret.
It's now shooting towards the bottom lane, which is a little bit unfortunate for the side of Pepper Malady. Because if it would have gone for the top lane, the keep would have been nearly down, if not even down. Now we've got the Sentinel in the bottom for the side of Pepper Malady, and they're closing in to level 13, especially with picking up this recon camp, and Anubarak already scouting out the fortification camp, so Tripfisher Witten not able to get into it.
WS looking like they want to fight, but 13 is hitting, and Valas is actually poking away on the enemy team. Misha is the first one to fall, but a decent ult from Zarya to provide zoning, even if it doesn't hit anyone. The turrets shooting away at each other almost. And no one dies. Well, I might have spoken too soon. Rexa gets hit by a ton in an AWP combo. He doesn't die. Anubarak barely survives. Evenings get a reset. She's going in, but she might have actually overextended a bit, and it's a 1-for-1 trade.
And in all of the meantime, we have the Sentinel pushing in the bottom. Now Varen in a very bad spot, and he's probably going to fall here as well. Yes, he does. So double kill for the team in blue, Pepper Malady.
So it looked like a decent
Cup
trade for WS.
going down.
Could actually turn into very quickly into a loss, especially with Anna falling down in a staggered time of mana. Not good for Team WS.
20 seconds onto Anna now. 15 on Sylvanas, where they're about to respawn as well. I don't think they can end now. They think the same. Instead going for the opponent's Sentinel. Meanwhile,
they're making the safe choice.
Meanwhile, the chat pointing out Rex's issue with Misha getting rid of her 20 seconds forces him way out of the fight. Taunt is a 15 second skill cooldown. Yes, that is true. That is true, but Rex still can do his ultimate, which is a very big part of his kit. Especially on level 20 it is. So yeah.
Malay
Now-
looking to confirm that second keep with the Sentinel, not surprised.
Force coming in.
Because... Oh.
No more engage coming in. Oh,
Oh,
big
that lightning
silence.
arrow was absolutely massive. Cocoon comes on Variant.
Ming
Zarya
going
on
down.
his Blake, however.
Quotation search, Ming going down. China very low, gets another boost. China going down as well. That's 2 kills for My Lady. Now Sylvana's on the run, so it's very. Anna will queue. Will have his E up again. There's the Misha stun against Anna. There's another stun from Anup, and Anna goes down. Variant falls in the meantime as well. That is 4 kills for Pepper Milady, and there's only Sylvanas is left. She will not be able to defend the score, and Pepper Milady is going for the core and trying to end this game.
It certainly doesn't look like the red team can defend their core, although we've got Li Ming back up, and if there's one hero that can make miracles happen, that's probably Li Ming with a reset. The core's falling down to 50%, although Varian and Anna very close to respawning 2 catapults from the top, however, shedding away at that core, not making matters easy, and Sylvanas does fall. Anubra gets knotted, but I don't think it's going to matter. The core's down to only 10%.
Cannibal Sun shoot at the core, 10%, 1%, and it's game. Game number 3.
Whoa!
Goes over towards Pepper Milady. They're able to close out this best of 5 series grand final. There's amazing stuff coming in there from both teams.
Yeah. Team Double S, despite being the underdogs, taking it all the way to map number 5, giving their opponents a run for their money. Whew.
Can have another look at the bracket in the meantime. We see here Pepper Milady made it towards the final and are our very first winner of the very first Heroes launch of Metamap Tournament.
Yep, congratulations were due to Team Pepe Milady for winning. What do they win? They win a bit of a plastic small
Yeah.
trophy, don't they?
No. Pretty normal play. I'm sorry we don't have any prizes for this. But they fight it for honor and glory and they got it.
Fair
Pepper
enough, honor and
Milady.
glory. They came for it and they took it.
Let's see if we get the people from the side of Pepper Milady into a winner's interview, maybe. Also
Hopefully.
can have a short last look onto this beautiful map scene. Every map being picked or banned. Up to 5 maps, 3-2 win for Pepper Milady.
Everything we asked out of this final match, we got it. We saw Blackheart's Bay, we saw Rex's, we saw Hanamura. Even Garden of them, Garden of Terror. Now, is it looking like we're going to be able to get an interview with Milady?
Are up for a winner's interview. Shortly going over towards the solo screen. And we are going and head towards the interview channel on the Heroes Launch Discord. Meet you there. Here we're back in the interview room. Hopefully someone of the size of Pepper Milady will join us soon.
He's hoping.
It was an amazing series, you have to say.
It was great fun.
I think one of the points where you see it is when I start talking and just don't stop like in the last map.
That's
Yo.
when you know the match is good. Hello.
Oh, welcome.
Hey.
Congratulations, first of all.
Thank you, thank you. My team is just the best, you know. That's why that's why we won. Nah, that like to be honest, we thought that there will be a Feel the Heat, but I don't know why they didn't play. So
They were sadly not able to pose a 5-minute, I believe.
oh, okay.
Sadly, they were not able, but Truefisher Witten still gave you a very hard time, I guess, here.
Yeah, like
Did you
playing,
expect
like-
Did you expect this hard of a series against them?
I guess no, but still like they have a good Kerrigan player. Last team fight on the Garden was hard. Good Anthem, good silence of the Malfurion. So we made a few mistakes, and they were just playing better in certain point of the game. So they deserve the 2 wins overall in the grand finals.
I mean,
But like, yeah, I think like playing 6 hours in a row is really exhausting, and it's hard to just keep the same focus like in the first games.
I can do a normal interview, but I really don't think this would be the ideal thing. This is the Offmetamap Tournament. What do you think about the map pool of this tournament? Do you like the idea behind getting different maps played, looking at different maps?
Yeah, sure. Like I love the Blackheart's Bay, and I remember this map from the alpha, so I know a few strategies there. I like Hanamura. I don't just like the Garden, so I just wanted to ban Garden all the time, but my team decided to ban Warhead Junction overall. But yeah, the tournament is fine. Just like it's a first season, and I think like there should be like certain
Kill group gaps and stuff, yeah.
MMR. Yeah.
I'm already thinking about next season, like putting in 3 divisions or something like this if we do this again. But yeah, you're right. Getting in bronze teams against Division S teams is not fun for either side.
Yeah, it's hard. That's why we sometimes just swapped our roles. I didn't play tank, someone didn't play support, and we a bit was. So, I guess someone can say it was a trolling, but overall it wasn't a trolling. Like we just wanted to have fun, and we just didn't want to just crush the weaker teams. Because if we crush the weaker teams, I know how it is when we play Lauber's Fan Club or Washed Up. You just want to uninstall the game. So yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, it's really hard. There are definitely some improvements we can do on this out of Heroes launch. Also,
Yeah, but the idea is really nice. I like the idea, but I don't know if you are aware that Deathwing cannot land in the mines.
yes, we are
So-
aware of it. It was told to every captain who participated, so hope they got it to the teams.
Yeah, so it was funny that some teams didn't know that, and they was like, I can't land in the mines. And even though Ridzu tried this today, if you are Deathwing and you are under the mines and you fly,
Yes,
can
you
only
can
land.
land. You cannot
Yeah.
land outside of the mines. I tried.
Yeah.
I tried that myself. No worries, I know that. Yeah, anyways. Also, I think that it perfectly pairs with the map changes we will see next season in the map pool, because there will be a vote between the captains for season 12.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any favorites you think or you would love to see coming into the map pool?
I think like we should stay with the map pool there is already in the tournament, like Blackheart's Bay, Braxis. It's nice stuff to just see different strategies on those maps. Warhead Junction I like, but my team just don't want to play there, so
My team also played under the condition of banning Word Junction every time.
yeah. And also like I don't think Lost Caverns is needed in the map pool.
Lost Cavern is not air, but there's the possibility to vote for Blackheart's Bay, Hanamura Temple of course as well. How did you enjoy playing the Hanamura, by the way?
Hanamura is sometimes it's tricky, you know. If you are ahead with 1-2 kills and you just push the camps, it's really hard to enemies to catch up. If you play Hanamura well, there is a small chance of comeback. That's like you saw that in the last game. We just killed Varian, we just get two kills, and we just went through all the camps in the map. And also, like, Zarya is really strong. Yesterday, I lost the game on Hanamura in 7 minutes versus Zarya Tyrande and
Disgusting.
Anubarak. So yeah, so it was disgusting. Yeah, yeah. That's why I just picked it now. And also, they are a good team with Zarya, so basically we just wanted to ban it or just pick it on the first pick.
I think Sarah's momentum is currently one of the strongest heroes in the meta right now, I feel.
One more time, please.
I think Sarah is in general one of the strongest heroes right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, all those combos she has with the movement speed, it's... I don't know.
Yeah, Zarya Garrosh combo, Zarya with Vala or Raynor. That's why this champion is at the moment really good. Like, Raynor is good, Vala is also a viable pick, so even Grey is fine to Zarya. Sometimes Sylvana. But the shields, the damage you can soak through the shields, and also the thing that you have like small window to just catch someone off the cooldowns of shields, so it's good pick overall.
Sarah is pretty strong here right now. Anything to add from you, Mr. Shadow Rider?
No, I am just happy sitting back, relaxing, and listening to this interview. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. Congratulations once again from me, Wilkie, for to you and your team for winning the tournament.
Hey, like, we just wanted to play, just to have fun. It's like just to play HOTS in a different level. That's why I really admire the teams that were playing the group stage and the bracket, because it's really healthy to just play the game in a different kind of situation, not as 5-man stack in quick match or unranked ranked. Just try the tournaments in just whole different. It's like a different environment, and also, like, you don't have to, if you play, like, we just went to Division S because we wanted to snipe our friends from Poland, Team Disgusting. So we just sign up to qualifications. We didn't want to win the Division S or something, or even qualify. But overall, if you play, it's really fun. So that's why we played this tournament. And I hope, like, that the teams that we have beaten, they are not mad about us playing the competition.
If it would not have been a Div S team, it would have maybe been a Div 1 team, which would stomp them. Anyways, thank you for the interview. Any last shoutouts from your side?
Yeah, I would like to thank you and Heroes Lounge to just still building the good environment in the league overall. Even though, like, if there won't be any like prizes, I guess we will still play. So yeah, just to have fun, and it's great that you are guys doing this all the time. And of course, shoutouts to my team, my great team. Rydzu, Dealer, God Rider, Sesabos, great players. Also, we have sub Krzysiu, but he didn't play this tournament. And to Arrow fans, but we don't have too much, so I don't think I like. Oh no, there is one fan I would like to shout out. It's Baby Houdini.
Baby Houdini, yeah.
He's not from Poland, of course. The Polish community is great, and they support us throughout the whole Division S and the whole tournaments we play. But Baby Houdini, thank you for cheering for us. Yeah.
Thank you for the interview. I wish you a great day and a lot of fun in the future in Heroes of the Storm.
Thank you. Cheers. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, now we're here in our castle room. Any last words from you, Shadow Rider?
Well,
close out the stream.
Closing out the stream, I want to thank again everyone for coming and viewing this tournament. It's been great fun casting with you, Samuel and Aviator. I guess I can do a shameless self-plug and say that I also stream on Twitch, Heroes primarily Heroes of the Storm, and I do sometimes cast for Heroes Lounge on my channel as well. You can find me on twitch.tv/lastshadowwriter if you're interested in dropping me a follow. I'm usually active around the afternoons/late nights European times. What about you, Sam? Would you want to bring this show to a close?
Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you Shadowwriter for joining me. Thank you for Evita also for joining me for this one series. I hope you all enjoyed it watching it, and now we're gonna throw you over towards Mr. Hazuops, as they're still ongoing with the Quarantine Cup, which is an ARAM Cup. So if you're interested in looking this, I'm gonna rate there over so you will be able to see it. Thank you everybody for watching. See you!
Bye.